or the start of Raw. We are still in Paris. So we are still in Paris, hence why the show is earlier than usual and probably is going to catch a few people out, to be honest. There's going to be a few people that maybe don't know that Raw is earlier this week, might think that we have gone back to America and that we're going to be at the usual time. So I don't know. Hopefully the message can kind of get out there that this is going to be an earlier than usual episode. And yeah, from a preview point of view, they've kept things quite light. There's a couple of tag team matches that Adam Pearce has announced. In fact, I wonder if it'd just be easier if we just go over to Adam Pearce, because I do have the video lined up, actually. There is no preview on the website, so I can't show you what I would normally show you. But there is this video that dropped from WWE about 2 hours ago. So this is what we've got coming up.
Straight off of an incredible Clash in Paris, Monday Night Raw is live tonight from the City of Love. Special start time, 2 Eastern, live on Netflix with tag team action. The Kabuki Warriors will oppose the Judgment Day. Plus, in six-man tag action, it is the New Day and Grayson Waller going up against the War Raiders and Penta. And don't forget, for the Intercontinental Championship, the champion, Dirty Dom Mysterio, opposes the phenomenal AJ Styles. All that, and I will address the situation revolving around the Women's World Championship. All that and so much more. It's Monday Night Raw, live from Paris, 2 Eastern, live on Netflix. Straight off of an incredible clap.
That has just reminded me to do a poll, actually. So who do you think's going to leave as Intercontinental Champion? Do you think Dominik or do you think AJ Styles? I actually asked this question on X, and quite a few of you were leaning towards AJ Styles becoming the new Intercontinental Champion. So we might see a new champion crowned on this show. So, yeah, Kabuki Warriors against Judgment Day. New Day and Grayson Waller against War Raiders and Penta. I mean, it'll be interesting to see New Day and Grayson teaming together, but I don't know, what connection have War Raiders and Penta got? I mean, I don't think I've seen the War Raiders in months and months and months, so I'm really not sure what connection there is between those guys. But War Raiders and Penta forming a team. We got DOMINIK Mysterio against AJ Styles, so we do have a championship match. And the big one, Adam Pearce is going to address the Women's World title. So that's the big one that we're all waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously we're building to WrestlePalooza. We're still in Paris. There's still plenty of superstars around. It could be a good show. I don't know. I really don't know what to expect out of this show, to be honest with you. I like the fact that we're not having to wait for it. It's lovely that we did a premium live event and now here we are at Raw. So, I mean, that's nice. But I'm not too sure what to expect from tonight. So, championship match. Big women's title announcement. I'll take that. Anything else is a bonus ball. Connor said, I've got a sneaky feeling that AJ Styles will beat Dominik tonight. I think AJ is going to become the new Intercontinental Championship. Do we think that Finn might cost Dominik? Well, Finn could cost Dominik. We know that there's obviously some tension and issues that are there. So Finn could cost Dominik. I don't know. I mean, we just did a title change on Friday. So part of my thinking is, are we going to do another one today? Are we going to do another title change on the Monday? I mean, we could. I mean, you know, SmackDown and Raw are two different brands. So we could. But I don't know. Would WWE, would Triple H space them out a little bit more? I don't know. I'm really kind of torn. I sort of feel like AJ and Dominik have sort of been around each other for quite a while. So this has felt like quite a long feud if you think about like Dominik being injured and AJ having to wait and then him desperately waiting for Dominik to get medically cleared. And then, of course, they finally do meet. and there's some shenanigans, and now we've got another rematch, and I don't know. I mean, do we pull the trigger here? Do we have Finn get involved and cost Dominic? Does Dominic just retain? I don't know. I think it's a tricky one. I think it's quite close. So I don't want to sit on the fence. I'll say... what's more likely? Is it more likely that Dominic wins or AJ wins? I'm going to say it's more likely Dominic wins because it's more likely that the champs retain. So I'll say Dominic retains. But I got no confidence in that. I've only plucked it or gone for it because I don't want to sit here and sit on the fence. It's not very good viewing, is it? Me going, I don't know. So if I've got to pick one, I'll go Dominic. But absolutely, we could see a title change there. Tyler said, if we think outside the box, okay, do we think that fans are not picking shows and expecting too much? I'm starting to feel like we're wanting WrestleMania for every show, and that seems unfair. Yeah, Tyler, I think that's a really good point. I do think people have sort of forgotten a little bit what a B show is. This is not SummerSlam. This was not WrestleMania. This was not the Royal Rumble. This was a B show. And, it was in an arena. Granted, it was a big arena. I mean, there was 30,000. I think what happens in this day and age is we obviously look forward to shows and we hype up shows. I mean, I sort of feel like we don't do it necessarily here on purpose, but of course we do talk about a lot of the rumors. And, one comment kind of really stuck out to me as we were about to go into Clash in Paris. And that was someone saying, do you think we're going to get this? It was like, do you think we're going to get Lana? Do you think we're going to get Brie? Do you think we're going to get Brock? Do you think we're going to get The Rock? Do you think we're going to get this person, that person? And it was like, whoa. I've watched enough WWE to know that you might get one or two of those things, but you ain't getting all of those things. I mean, you ain't getting all of those things at a SummerSlam. You certainly ain't getting all them things at a B show in Paris, right? So it's like, if you went into this show with that kind of an expectation, like, you was always going to be disappointed. I mean, for me, this was going to have one or two moments. Didn't know what they would be. I do think in retrospect, we probably was missing something else. I kind of feel like there was no Brie, there was no Lana, there was no Karrion Kross, there was no fourth person whatsoever outside of Becky, who is Seth's wife. Apparently she is internally listed as a new member of the Vision, though, so I don't know. It's not what I think they need. I think the Vision need another male star that can lose. I think they desperately need that because at the moment Bronson's taking L's. Braun and Bronson losing at SummerSlam. I think, didn't Braun lose on Raw to Jay? And so, they're taking L's at the moment. And the reason they're taking L's is because there's no one else in the group to take L's. You can't have Seth taking L's. So you sort of need someone in that group that can take L's so that Braun and Bronson don't have to take them. Because that group are not going to be unbeaten, right? I mean, the way that it works is that you sort of have to go through Braun, Bronson to get to Seth. You've got to go through someone to get to Seth. And at the moment, that is Braun and Bronson. So it does feel like we need someone in there, like an Austin Theory, that people can beat, which then kind of means that they now get access to Seth. Seth might throw Braun or Bronson at this person. But at least we've got a way of this group taking some else. Think about if we do a 6-man tag, you could do Theory, Braun, Bronson against Roman and the Usos. Theory takes the pin. So Braun and Bronson can be livid. Theory has let the team down. But it's Theory that was the one that took the pin. I really think they need someone in there that can take L's so that Braun and Bronson don't take. That's not Becky, is it? That is not Becky. So I don't think that she is really bringing in what this group was missing. But, they've done it. They've gone that way. I'm not down on it. I think bringing Becky in and actually kind of having Seth trying to run the men's division and having Becky trying to run the women's division, I think that's fine. I think it could be fun and we could do some good stuff with it. I just don't feel like it's what the group was needing right now. I kind of feel like, yeah, you can have some fun with that. That's great, but it doesn't solve the issue. So I sort of feel like we really could have done with something else. I know some people may have wanted Brock. I don't know how people were feeling about that situation. But he is a big star. And I know that some were maybe thinking we might get like Lana or Ilya or AJ Lee or something like that. But I mean, outside of the Becky thing, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I can't remember anything else outside of the Becky thing. Obviously, we did the big injury angle with Roman Reigns, but yeah, I do think expectations were quite high or too high going into this. I think that match quality is very debatable, as always, right? So I did the review video, and there was quite a few people that were down on kind of the match quality. Main event in particular, just not delivering for the majority of people. And I do agree, actually. I think that it was a multi-man match, kind of, not at its worst, but what we used to get. That's a fatal four-way that I'm used to seeing. I mean, I'm not a fan of triple threats and fatal four-ways. And the reason for that is because I've seen a lot of what we got last night, which is a match where there's some spots and there's a bit of action and it's all right, but it's not a PLE pay-per-view main event. And also, you don't really get the sense the champ's going to lose. I mean, there was not much in the way of drama in that match. I don't even know if there was a single moment where I really believed that Seth was in any sort of danger of losing his belt. Certainly not when CM Punk had him on the shoulders to do the GTSs. I mean, at that point, I'm just waiting for someone to get involved. So I think the main event definitely underwhelmed a lot of people. Obviously, there's no point kind of like going through all the card, whatever. That's not the original question. The question was, did people go in with expectations a bit too high for a B-show pay-per-view? And I would say, by and large, yes. I would say you got a red hot crowds. I'd say you had some decent matches. I'd say you got a little talking point at the end. You got a talking point at the beginning with Roman. And, that still was not good enough for a lot of people. There was a lot of really low scores, kind of down in the 2s and the 3s. And things along those lines. I mean, there was people saying, please tell me you think this is one of the worst PLEs you've ever seen, because I thought it was atrocious. And I was like, no, I didn't think it was the worst pay-per-view I'd ever seen. I thought it was all right. I gave it about a 6.75, I think, in the end. And I based that on the fact that there's a couple of good matches in there, right? There is a strong kind of talking point at the beginning with Roman getting murked. There's Becky joining the group at the end, which is a development. And that, you can't ignore the French crowds. I mean, you just cannot ignore them. Like, they just carried the energy of this show. So, for me, it was far from perfect. There was some real lows and lulls. But by and large, for a B show, I would say, okay. Not the strongest thing I've seen this year. Not the worst. I think that it was okay. It was all right. I didn't find myself getting bored. It was all right. On we go. So I do expect WrestlePalooza to be a sort of next level up, to be honest. I do think WrestlePalooza, but then I think the card for WrestlePalooza is going to be a lot better. I think you could sort of look at this card and go, well, it looks okay, but it's not mind-blowing. I mean, look at the main event. It was a fatal four-way. There was just no way Seth was losing his title. And it's not that we're even saying that now. I think going into the match, it was like minus 3,000 favorite or something like this. Even the bookies were like, he's not losing this. If you're under any impression he's going to lose this match, he ain't losing this match. And we kind of knew that already, to be honest. I got to tell you, though, if that Becky moment is an AJ Lee tease, come on. I know not everyone's down for AJ Lee, but I'm excited. So if they have basically just teased AJ Lee, I mean, that's not bad for a B show. to be honest. So, yeah, I think maybe because the TV product has been a bit flat as well this year. Perhaps there's just a bit more that gets put into the PLEs. Perhaps people are just hoping for more, desperate for more, you know. Perhaps there's a bit of desperation that's snuck in. Perhaps, like, because Raw and SmackDown have been a bit mid, like, all of a sudden, okay, PLE, that'll deliver, please. And so perhaps it's not that people are overblowing things. They just are just hoping. They're just hoping. I really think there's some people out there struggling with their fandom right now. I do get a lot of people, actually, if you watch the review video that I did, there's a few comments in there of people saying, I'm going to give it one more show. I think I might step away. I mean, there really are people that are like, I just don't know if I can keep doing this. I didn't get anything out of that show. And I'm not saying those people are wrong, because that is how they feel. They were looking for something, they didn't get it. So I'm not saying those people are wrong. I mean, you're not wrong to feel that way. I can only talk about how I felt, and how I felt was, it was all right. It was all right. We got a big angle at the start, Becky at the end, red hot crowds. A John Cena appearance is always going to be significant when he's got less than 10 left. So, you know, him even, I don't like including entrances, whatever, but that reaction to him coming out and having his last match in Europe was biblical, right? It was huge. And that was kind of a moment all within itself, to be honest. And it's going to be that way as we continue to kind of count down, you know. So there was enough in there that I got out of a B show, yeah, to say that it was all right. Right, let's go over into, I saw a few bits coming through. So Wrestling XFR said, I hope you are doing well. I do think AJ for the IC title. Yeah, and it could be, actually, I didn't see the poll. Let's have a look at the poll, shall we? 75% of you have got AJ winning. 75% of you. That's really big. That's really good. Maybe tonight is the night. Perhaps AJ Styles is going to do it tonight. 75%. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised. I mean, like, I would have thought it closer to 50-50, but no, seems like you lot are saying AJ's going to get it done. Okay. Right, let's go over to our next comment here. Let's go to channel because I can't see the full name. High Zone 420. Shout out to you, buds. Said, do we really believe AJ Lee will be back? No, no. You know, my first reaction last night when all of this was happening, and the chat was saying, oh my God, this could lead to AJ. And then you look online, everyone's talking about AJ, right? My first reaction was, oh no, I'm not doing this. Honestly, that was my first reaction. My first reaction was not one of excitement. It was not one, I mean, you can go back and check the stream. I was not here like, oh my God, yes, AJ Lee. My first reaction was, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I've been down this road too many times. I ain't doing this. And it's like, unfortunately, I do find myself in a situation where I have kind of got my hopes up because I do see what people are seeing. I mean, you know, you've got Becky joining up with Seth and, you know, attacking CM Punk. Clearly that feud is not over. Clearly CM Punk has now got a Becky Lynch problem. So, listen, he could just as easily get Rhea Ripley. He could just as easily get Bayley, or he could get a few bit. But I think the fact that he grabbed that fan sign on the post show, and the fact that Big E was sort of insinuating AJ Lee, right? The only thing I'll say is the comments from Big E, the comments from Jackie Redmond on the post show, I'm not sure they know that AJ Lee is coming in. I think they are maybe speculating like the fans are speculating. So I'm not sure that they're telling us or mentioning AJ Lee because they know she's coming in. So I wouldn't read too much into that. But I do think that CM Punk could have just ignored that AJ Lee sign. He could have just ignored it, but he didn't. He went over, grabbed it, sort of had a little look at it, and, you know, kind of gave it back and walked away. And I kind of think that's interesting. I kind of think that's in that him paying attention to the sign interests me more than Jackie and Big E talking about AJ Lee, because I don't know that they are being told to speak about AJ Lee. The reason why I say that is because if Triple H was saying to Big E and to Jackie, talk about AJ Lee, that would surely leak. It would surely get out to the dirt sheets that AJ Lee is, planned to return. And that has not happened yet. So that says to me that backstage, there is uncertainty. If there was any kind of certainty backstage that AJ Lee was coming back, you would know about it. The dirt sheets would report it. And there are no reports saying AJ Lee is 100% coming back. So that says to me there is no certainty backstage that she is. Now, Triple H might know, and CM Punk might know, and AJ Lee might know, but I don't think others know. Otherwise, I'm fairly confident it would leak. So that's why I don't put too much stock into the Big E and Jackie comments, but I do think that CM Punk has an option to not grab that sign and have a look at it on the post show and then hand it back, right? And I do also think that they've clearly set something up. Now that you've got Becky as part of the vision, and she's also low-blowed CM Punk, I do think that sets something up. Now, is it going to be AJ Lee, or is it going to be Bayley, or is it going to be Rhea, or is it going to be E? Unfortunately, getting a bit of power issues in-house. Summit is making the power trip, and we can't figure out what it is. Something keeps messing up the circuit boards, and it's been doing it for I'd say about a week or so now. So I was just talking, and it just flipping tripped whilst I was talking. So you won't have seen it, but momentarily I was just sat here in complete darkness with all the power gone and everything just down and done. And hopefully it doesn't happen again. I don't know. It is not quite bad. I mean, I'd say it happens a few times a day. So hopefully we don't get it again. It tends to be all right at night, which makes me wonder what it is. At nighttime, it doesn't seem to be a problem, but in the daytime, something is making my power trip, and I don't know what it is. So anyway, we were talking about that. So just to wrap up what we were talking about, the first 48 said unplug some. We've tried. We've gone around and unplugged loads of different things, trying to see if that does it or not, but we just can't find what it is. We need an electrician, really. We need an electrician. It's really frustrating because my dad actually works with a really good electrician, and my dad said to him, he was like, look, come down. I will pay whatever it is. Just come down. And the guy's like, I'm so busy. I just can't do it. He's like, I will find someone good for you that's local to you. But we need to get an electrician in to have a look, because something has, for the past week, been making our power just trip. It's honestly, I mean, it's one of those, right, where I'm sitting here talking, and then the next minute I am just in darkness. It knocks off the sockets, it knocks off the lights, and there's no windows down here. So, I mean, I'm a good distance from the stairs. So, for me, it's like I'm completely sat here in darkness. So, not fun. But it just means I have to put the switch back on and then obviously start everything back up again. So, yeah, apologies for that. So, to answer your question, do I really think she's coming back? I think we're as close as we've ever been. I think this tease feels like one of the kind of best things that we've had to get a hold of in regards to AJ coming back. But there's not loads there at the moment. And as we said, this could absolutely lead to Bayley or Rhea or someone like that being CM Punk's partner, right? But yeah, I totally get why people are saying what they're saying. I don't think people saying this is going to lead to AJ Lee are getting too carried away. It doesn't feel like too much of a reach. This one actually feels like it's in the realms of possibility. Mr. B Light said, Daze, you're so powerful, you just tripped off the power. That's what it is, but Tom said, my internet is the same. Whenever it plays up, it's always in the day. Yeah, I don't get it. Do you know, I was asleep, and when I got up, my dad said that the power had gone. And he said they had figured out, they think it's the TV, but it didn't knock out the lights, just the sockets. So it's like, I'm still not sure if that's the problem or not. So I don't know why the TV would be causing problems upstairs now and actually tripping switches and whatever. But I mean, it's boring. We don't need to talk about it. But there is just a known problem at the moment, which we have got to get sorted. So, yeah, it shouldn't really affect our normal streaming, to be honest. At night time, we've had no problems. But obviously, it's middle of the day right now. I mean, here in the UK, it's 5:30. So it's, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, this is when it has been happening. So hopefully we don't get it happen again. Hopefully, fingers crossed, touch wood. But that's what that was. Right, okay. Nathan said, Daze, what if they put Clash, reason why Clash was on Sunday, only for Raw to return tonight? They never have pay-per-views on Sunday. I don't quite understand what you're saying. Are you saying that, is it connected to the fact that we're doing Raw there? I mean, it could be. I don't know, actually, if that venue had Summer on Saturday. I mean, maybe it was the case the venue had Summer on Saturday. They then... Was we in that venue on Friday? I don't think we was we? We weren't in that venue on Friday. Where was we on Friday? We were in Leon on Friday. Did pictures emerge on Saturday, though? Oh, I don't know. My honest answer is I don't know why we did a Sunday rather than a Saturday. You know, we were in Leon on Friday. We then didn't do anything Saturday. We did the show on Sunday, and now we are in the same venue on Monday. So, I mean, it would make sense to only hire the venue for 2 days rather than 3. I suppose you can make an argument. Well, yeah, I wonder if that's the argument. I wonder if it's that. I wonder if you go in on Saturday, set up the staging, do the show Sunday, and then do Raw on Monday, which means you rent for 3 days. If you did the show on Saturday, you'd have to go in on Friday to set up the staging. Then you do the show Saturday. You'd just have wasted time Sunday, and then you would do the Raw on. So that would be 4 days. Is it just a case they tried to save a day? Is it just a case they tried to save a day of like renting the arena? Maybe it's just that. Maybe you're right. Perhaps the fact that we're doing Raw in the same building is the reason, because we didn't want to go in Friday, set it up to do a show Saturday, to then not do anything Sunday, and then do Raw Monday. That would have been 4 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Instead, go in Saturday, set it up. Sunday is the show. Monday is Raw, out of there. So you save a day. So maybe it was that. Maybe you're correct. But Days, power going out during the day could be a power surge if there's a lot of things on. Maybe it's that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've used the same setup for years and years, and we've not had no issue. So I don't feel like it's something that I'm doing. I feel like, I don't know. It's one of them, isn't it? I mean, it's so hard to pin it down. So hard to pin it down as to what actually is causing it. I know that the electrician said that what they do is they send like 1,000 volts through each circuit to kind of see which one is causing the issue, so they can really start pinpointing stuff. But it just needs someone to come in and do that kind of work. Otherwise, it's just guesswork, isn't it? So, I mean, I need everything that I've got. I can't really, but I don't think it's me. I think it's something upstairs, but no idea what it is. Right. Make sure everything's plugged into surge protectors. If it keeps doing that, said First 48 Gaming. That's a good shout, actually. I don't know that I don't know that mine is all protected, but I don't know about upstairs. Corrupt said they probably did it yesterday to get more viewers. It was in Europe. Most people are busy on Saturdays. Majority are home on a Sunday, said Corrupt DJ. Nathan said, I'm trying to say that we could get a return on Raw because of how it was on Sunday. We could get a return on Raw. We might I don't know that that's got any connection. I'm struggling to see the connection with the show being on a Sunday and us getting a return on Raw. I don't think it would make any difference if the show was Saturday or Sunday. I think Sunday, I don't know the reason why. I've not read or seen anyone report the reason why. I would go with the venue hire being a front runner, honestly. I wouldn't go with the whole Saturday being busy argument, just because that has not stopped them doing Saturday PLEs. We've been doing Saturday PLEs for the past few years, and that has not kind of been a consideration. So, I mean, I prefer Sunday PLEs. It works better for me, so I wish they would change them. But they haven't been. They've been running them on a Saturday. So I don't think that they would just change this one for that reason. I feel like this one they've changed for a specific reason. And so Raw being in the same building makes a bit of sense to me. I mean, sometimes when they hire a building for the weekend, they'll do SmackDown there, they'll do a PLE there, they'll do NXT there, and then they'll do Raw there. And actually, over in France, we have not done NXT. So actually, we're a show missing. So I can understand, and we didn't do SmackDown there either. So I can understand trying to get in as late as possible so that you only have to run Sunday and Monday. So I do think there could be something to that, but I've not read anything in regards to what the reason actually was. Connor said, would you wait till WrestleMania 42 till we saw AJ return? Well, AJ, I mean, honestly, I think that there's obviously going to be a lot of business reason as to why you would do certain shows. For example, if she is at WrestlePalooza, that might not be exciting from a Royal Rumble kind of entrance point of view, but it would be, it would still be exciting. Imagine if CM Punk says, I want you and I want your wife in a match. I'll see you at WrestlePalooza. And they're like, you haven't even got a partner. And he's like, don't worry, I can get a partner. And of course, then the closer we get to it, if he keeps it a mystery partner, it's basically AJ Lee, isn't it? I mean, it's going to be AJ Lee. And also, I sort of feel like bringing her back in a tag match, mixed tag match, is probably good. Because that way she's protected, she's with people that she knows and trusts, she's with CM Punk, who's clearly not going to do anything but make her look like $1 billion. Same with Becky, same with Seth. They're all going to work to make sure that she looks good. And I think that it would be very like Ronda. I mean, Ronda at WrestleMania 34 was in that kind of position. Mixed tag match. It was really well received. So you can sort of look at that and go, yeah, okay, all of that checks out. That makes sense. But do you do that at WrestlePalooza? Or do you do that at WrestleMania? Because that match feels like it could be at WrestleMania. But you wouldn't really want Seth as World Heavyweight Champion, because Seth would surely have to defend the belt at WrestleMania. So you wouldn't really want the belt on Seth then for that match. That's a really good match if there's no one as champions, you know? That's a really good match to just put out there and have CM Punk come out and then have his mystery partner as AJ Lee. So would I wait for WrestleMania? I mean, I'd be really tempted to wait for WrestleMania, yes. But I could understand the business looking at WrestlePalooza being the first show on ESPN and being like, right, we need to stack that show. We need that show to be absolutely flipping huge. And who knows? I mean, this is just a conspiracy theory. But what if they brought Brock back because they need WrestlePalooza to be a big deal? What if we're going to do Cena, Brock, WrestlePalooza, and this is why we've brought Brock back? Because he's not been found guilty of anything. He's a massive name. It would, be a big deal for him to have a match on that card. He's got, obviously, cross-marketability. He is legit, is a badass. Like, maybe Brock is, like, someone that's they thought could be a real boost to that show. And if that is their thought process, then you could understand why they might look to put AJ Lee on there. I mean, it's got to be a big show. You're not going to put her onto a B show. I mean, it's got to be Survivor Series or WrestlePalooza. Outside of that, I can't really think of any other shows. I wouldn't do it at Crown Jewel in Australia. I don't think it makes any sense to fly her all the way to Australia to do it in front of fans over there. For me, like, I would be looking at like a real big statement show, like, you know, WrestleMania. Honestly, WrestlePalooza might be not that same level, but from a business point of view, to try and get this partnership kicked off with ESPN the right way, that could be a big deal. I mean, it looks like Brock's going to have his match on that one. So, yeah, where would I bring her back? Yeah, I wouldn't mind waiting for WrestleMania. It is a little way off, though. Like, it's going to be a hell of a build, isn't it? I mean, I don't think I would have CM Punk around Seth all that time. So, you know, I might have like someone kind of go after Punk, do a bit of a feud, have Becky and Seth cause chaos, and then bring Punk back in kind of early next year. So I might give Punk something else to do for the rest of 2025, because I don't think anyone wants to see Punk Seth all the way up to WrestleMania 42, where we bring in AJ Lee. But that would feel like the right stage for her to return on, of course. But yeah, from a business point of view, maybe they're making moves now because they are looking or are interested in doing it at WrestlePalooza. Brony said, is Becky and Seth going to be the new Edge and Lita, in the sense that they're going to constantly be making out on TV? We saw it happen yesterday, so I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe. They did make out on TV, and maybe they will kind of do it, and they'll be all loved up and, you know, a bit like Bonnie and Clyde type vibes, as you said, Edge Lita type vibes. So maybe. I'm not personally looking for that, but maybe. Right, women's War Games match could be Team Becky against Team ? The men will most likely be Team Seth, Team Roman, but I'm not sure about the women, says Brony. Don't hate that. I don't hate that. I think that works. I think Survivor Series is a big show, and I think it's in a big like stadium this year as well. So I think it's even bigger than usual. So Survivor Series, to me, I mean, that's where Punk came back. So, you know, AJ Lee coming back on that show as well would be nice synergy. So, yeah, I don't hate that at all. I mean, for me, I'm definitely not looking for her to come back on a Saturday night's main event. I'm not looking for her to come back on a Raw or a SmackDown. I'm not looking for her to come back at Crown Jewel. Like, for me, it's got to be a decent show, a big show. It's hard to say how big WrestlePalooza is going to be because, I mean, we just haven't seen a WrestlePalooza, have we? So it's kind of going into the unknown. But it is the first show on ESPN, and it is going to be a big deal. And the rumoured cards, some of the matches that have been rumoured, like Brock, for example, do seem like it's going to be a big deal. So I really wouldn't be shocked if we are setting some up for that. I think Survivor Series is sort of seen by the wrestling fans as really the last big show of the year. Obviously not so much this year because John's retiring. So, you know, I don't know if anything's going to get views on the scale of that Saturday night's main event. That Saturday night's main event will be one of the biggest streams we'll do this year. No doubt about that. No doubt about that whatsoever. The interest in John Cena's retirement match is going to be through the roof. Absolutely through the roof. So, you know, actually, I think that eclipses Survivor Series this year. But Survivor Series is still seen as the last big show of the year because it's not every year you get a John Cena retirement match, right? So, yeah, I mean, her coming back there would be fine. Her coming back at the Rumble would be fine. Her coming back and being the mystery partner announced at WrestleMania would be fine. So, yeah, I'll take any of those, to be honest. WrestlePalooza is the one that's probably least exciting because we just don't know much about it. And I don't think it's in a stadium, WrestlePalooza. I'm sure it's in an arena, which feels like a bit of a missed opportunity. If it is that big of a deal, why not get a stadium? I'm sure it is in an arena. So that one feels like maybe the least exciting of the options, but it could be the most likely option if we are putting wheels in motion now. It is our next show. It is about 20 odd days away, about 3 weeks away. You know, you could have Becky and you could have Seth beating down on CM Punk, causing him problems to the point where it's like, I'll see you at WrestlePalooza. And, you know, don't worry, I won't be alone. And, you know, as we said, boom, Punk, mystery partner against Becky, Seth, done. I mean, we're pretty much there anyway. So you could very easily get to that at WrestlePalooza. Bearded Dragon said, I expect Roman to be missing for a while now after that beatdown. He's probably off to Hollywood for a bit. Yes, I believe he is, yes. Connor says, I am happy we are signing Donnarumma. We are signing a Champions League winning goalkeeper. Has he is he signing, is he? I've not seen any updates. Obviously today is transfer day, so lots of last minute deals. Looks like Liverpool are going to get Gay, doesn't it? Isak and Gay on the final day. That is mental, isn't it? That is mental. Waltman said the best backup for WWE wasted John Cena's heel turn is to bring back Doctor of Thugonomics before his retirement match. Your thoughts? I don't mind. He did bring that back. Was it WrestleMania 35? He kind of came out in Doctor of Thugonomics attire and just gave us a glimpse of Doctor of Thugonomics. I think you do run the risk of it being cringe. I mean, that was obviously a certain point in his life where he was a young man, and that was something that he was part of his life at the time. For him now, at the stage of his life where he is now, where he is obviously grown up, he's an adult, he's matured. It might run the risk of not coming across as cool. I don't know. It might not come across as cool. It might come across as a bit cringe because he's not that person anymore. You know, that is someone from like 20 odd years ago, and that is just not who he is now. So, you know, like when old people try and act young and hip and cool, and it can be like, you know, me, basically. It can come across as a bit, oh my God, what's he doing? You might run the risk of that. I think it was good to get a glimpse of it at WrestleMania, but I don't know how much of it would work in a match, in a build. Don't know. I mean, you could do, who cares? You could do it and just see and try. I don't think it's something that I'm necessarily campaigning for. I think that I think what he's doing is great, honestly, at the moment. I think that people have, it's funny, isn't it? But since he got rid of being a heel and him trying to do something that just felt so forced, so flawed, it just did not, it was a suit that didn't fit, right? It just wasn't working. It didn't sit right. And since he's got rid of that, what we've got out of him has been so much better. I mean, his match at SummerSlam is the best match I've seen him have in a long time. A long time. I mean, I think Meltzer gave it 5 stars. And then the way that he cooked Logan Paul in the build to Clash in Paris, I mean, it was brutal. It was savage. It was really compelling. And it was some of his best segments of the year. So you look at what he's done since turning back face and you go, man, we could have had this all year. Could have had this all year. This is John. This is how good he is. John just focusing on doing what he does best that's it. That's what made John John. Trying to spend this last year him doing stuff he's not done before. I get it, now or never. I get it, But, like, that is not what he is highly skilled at. We don't really have the time to explore it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if John's going to be a heel, there's probably a few kinks that are going to have to get worked out. There's probably some mistakes that are going to get made as we try to get this to fit right. And I don't think we had the time to do that. We didn't have the time to work out the kinks. We didn't have the time to work all these things out. Bottom line is, if he was going to be heel, he should have been heel years and years ago when we had time. Whereas now, I just didn't feel like we had enough time. Plus also, he was going to a lot of places for the last time. So there was people going to see him that didn't want to boo him. There's people going to see him that, you know, he's meant a lot to people. There's a lot of you out there that will say that John Cena was the reason they got into watching wrestling in the first place. And there's a lot of you out there that would say that John Cena meant everything to you as a kid. Like, you had his poster on your walls. You used to, you know, do the hand gesture and have the cap and, do you know what I mean? Live your life by hustle, loyalty, respect. Like, he is, and you can't see me running around school, you can't see me, and all this kind of stuff. Like, there's a lot of you out there that will have lived that, right? And this was your last chance to go and see him. I don't think anyone wanted to go and see him and boo him. I don't think anyone wanted to buy a ticket and go and boo John Cena for the last time you're going to see him in a ring. So from the very beginning, I was against the heel turn. I thought the moment itself was huge and shocking. I didn't think they would do it, but I was not a fan of them doing it. And then I think the run that followed, it had a couple of moments. We can't say it was a complete waste, but I just don't think it's going to get looked back on. It doesn't feel right now like it's going to get looked back on with much degree of fondness. I think it will get looked back on as being something they tried and it didn't work. Thankfully, they did not stick with it for a prolonged period of time. Thankfully, they just cut their losses at SummerSlam and got out, which means that we've been able to enjoy the John we should have enjoyed, you know? So I think what he's doing right now is great. If he wants to do a match as like Thugonomics, then okay. I mean, I wouldn't be down on it, you know. I mean, he might be able to make it work, but equally, I don't know, it does run the risk of just slipping into a bit of cringe where, considering kind of the stage of life he's at, trying to do something he was doing 20 odd years ago. But equally, you know, listen, it's entertainment, isn't it? Mohammed Alo said, it's rumoured that on the 13th of December, after the Cena match, The Rock appears and says you can't go until I let you, and makes Cena rock for the Rumble. Cena is free at that time. Well, I don't know who's rumouring that. That's not coming from any good, proper source. There's no Fightful or PW Insider or Dave Meltzer or anyone that's saying that. That to me is coming from fans, fan theory. So, I mean, when we say rumour, I think that's rumour with a capital R, capital U, capital M, capital O, capital R, capital S. That's not coming from any... I mean, unless you can correct me, but I've not seen that rumour. So, you got to be careful with where this stuff is coming from. John said all year that he's done in December. And you can understand people wanting The Rock to come out and, you know, kind of prolong things, and all of a sudden we go into January and all that stuff. Although, interestingly, Michael Cole did say January, didn't he? He did slip up on the show, so, you know, maybe there's something to it, but at this stage, I have not seen that from any reliable source, so. Goldberg was the reason I got into wrestling, says Corey. Okay, let's go into the chats. Dean, shout out to you, buds. Do I follow you, Dean? God, it's taken so long to load. I do know. Dean said, I'm not convinced that John is face. Why? Well, one, the black screen video at the start. Okay, well, I can answer that. I think the black screen video at the start is because they have sort of stumbled on something that they quite like. So you know how John's music starts with the dun, dun, dun. Like, it doesn't just go bang, does it? It's got this like dun, dun at the beginning. I think they have looked at that and gone, okay, when the music kicks in, I think that's when the graphic should burst into life. So rather than just putting the graphic on at the very beginning like they've always done, actually now they've stumbled on something which I think they're like, oh no, this actually works a little better, you know, by having it just say John Cena, so you know who's coming out, and then you've got the dun dun and all the color comes on, and so then it just bursts into life. So I think that's I don't think that's a heel thing. I think that's a presentation thing, is how I've kind of interpreted that. The announcer still says his heel entrance announcement. Heels use psychology, so why not? I think the crowd are so electric. They're so amped up. They're so animated that for John to kind of come down to the ring, get his entrance, for them to say as he's getting in, like, you know, John Cena, like they normally do, and him to pose whatever. I think John's under the impression, and probably WWE are under the impression, that actually we need to just prolong this a little bit more. The fans are here to see John. There's no doubt about it. John, to me, got the biggest reaction yesterday. If you look at John's match that he had with Logan, I mean, that thing is just the crowd going bananas. Like, just honestly, the start of that match, they're on their feet, like all that, yeah. Da 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 da. I mean, the crowds are flipping losing it, right? No wonder for the main event they were all like falling asleep. I mean, whatever they had in the tank, it was emptied during Cena's entrance and dancing away and chanting for Cena. It is just red hot, right? Cena got that full French crowd experience. So I think the way I interpret it is there's a couple of elements from his heel run that they like, that they've kept. And one of them is the exploding into color and noise with the entrance. And then when the announcers do the intros, it's just a way of prolonging that entrance a little bit more. You know, Cena comes down, he celebrates with the crowds, but then he gets to stand in the middle of the ring whilst the announcer does the intro. And, you know, the fans just get that little bit extra of an entrance. The one thing I will agree with you about is the greatest of all time line. Because the greatest of all time line is something that John, I don't think, ever wanted anyone to call him. He didn't want to be referred to as the greatest of all time. And now all of a sudden he is okay with it. And actually it does still feature. It does as part of his entrance. That is one thing I'm like, oh, that's a bit strange. Why is he now okay with that? Why is he now okay with being referred to as the greatest? That would be a good question for him, actually. I personally don't think these things make him heel. I think they are just to add to his presentation. I think you can tell if John's a heel or not by if he cheats or not, right? And he's not cheating in his matches. He's being very respectful. He's apologizing to that kid from Belgium. So to me, there's nothing there that's heel. I mean, maybe you could turn around and go, oh, you know, all that stuff I did, I didn't mean it. But I don't know. To me, like, he's a face right now and he's doing face things. But I don't know why he's now okay with being referred to as the GOAT when before he was a bit reluctant to that. So I do agree with you on that regard. That would be a really interesting question to ask him, actually. John, there's like the way you'd word it or the way I'd word it is, John, there's a few elements from your heel run that you seem to have kept now. Like, you know, the graphics at the start or getting that kind of intro once you're in the ring. But one of the other things you seem to have kept is greatest of all time. Could you just explain as to why that was something you wanted to keep in. Certainly no debate from anyone. I think if anyone's earned that moniker, Cena is certainly in the conversation. I mean, whether he is compared to a Ric Flair, Stone Cold, Rock, Hogan, Andre, Luther, whoever you want to name, right? Whether he is compared to those names or not is subjective, but why he's kept that now, I don't know. Maybe it's like a WWE thing. Perhaps they're like, no, look, we want this in there because we want to be presenting you as the greatest of all time. We want you to go out the biggest way possible. And, you know, for someone that's not been watching for very long, to hear that the greatest of all time is about to retire, like we WWE might be requesting that. I don't know. It'd be very interesting to know the answer that he would give to that, to be honest. So, Dean, shout out to you. I think that was interesting conversation about some of the finer points of John's final run. James said, Sancho's gone to Villa on loan with no buy option. Ugh. Anthony to Betis, permanent deal with 50% sell on. Both are nearly complete. Hopefully gets done in time. That's a shame about Sancho, no buy option. But I suppose if it's the only option on the table, what you're going to do? So that's a shame. Is Roman coming out today, said Rack? No. He got absolutely battered, didn't he? So, no, we won't get Roman. They're going to write him off, aren't they? They're going to write him off for a little bit so he goes off to do the Street Fighter film. Right. Mohammed said, how to check whether a source is credible or not. It's an era where you can say everything is unsure until it happens, like Brock's return, where there is no news except one account. Yeah, but I think there's a big difference, isn't there, if it's coming from a PW Insider or a Fightful or a Sean Ross app or something along those lines. There's a big, big difference between it coming from one of those sources or John on TikTok. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that get said on social media. I'm pretty sure I could find a rumor on anything. I could find a rumor on pretty much anything. I could easily scour through Twitter, through TikTok, through all these different social media accounts. I could go on Facebook. There's things on Facebook where was it that Jimmy had died? Or that Liv had died? I know that Sean Ross App's been highlighting them. There's like news on Facebook where it's breaking news. Jimmy Uso passes away. It's got an AI picture of Jay in tears. There's a little link at the top. Now, if you were someone that was not switched on and you was not going to click that link to, you know, do a little bit of research, tiny bit of research, right, to see if that actually led you to the story they were claiming, you could easily go around and just say, oh my God, guys, I can't believe Jimmy Uso has passed away. I can't believe he's passed away. There has to be a degree of kind of sense checking, if you will. There has to be a degree of filtering. There has to be a degree of not just like repeating everything that you see. So everyone's going to have a different line, you know. For me, the line is, I'm not interested. I will give something a passing glance at best. I'm not interested unless it comes from like one of those major sources, because there's just so much rubbish out there, waffle out there, made up stuff out there. TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. I'm not interested in it. This is why I hope people can have a degree of confidence in Unseen, because I am not using random sources. I'm not going, oh my God, did you hear what Barry said? Barry thinks that the Royal Rumble is going to be men and women, and we're just going to do like 60 people in one Rumble. That's what Barry said. And it's like, well, you know, who's Barry? I don't know. I ain't got a clue. But Barry said it. He wouldn't have typed it if he didn't mean it. So, do you know what I mean? It's one of those where do you draw that line? I mean, for me, I really try and just use, you know, PW Insider, Sean Ross Sapp, Dave Meltzer, and even those people, you know, people are like, oh, well, you can't listen to Dave Meltzer. He just makes stuff up. But it's like, well, I have seen him get stuff right as well. I mean, he was the only one I was aware of that was talking about Seth being legitimately work and not actually injured. And so I do look at that and go, you did get that right. But even with that, it's not 100%. I mean, I think when it comes to dirt sheets, I think we need to be like honest, right, in saying that yes, there probably is some stories that do get made up knowingly. I don't know how you could ever tell if they've made them up knowingly, right? Or if they have genuinely been given some bad information, or if the information was correct and plans genuinely changed. I'm not talking about Dave. I'm not talking about Fightful. I'm not talking about PW Insider. I'm not talking about anyone in particular. I'm just saying this happens. We know this happens. We know that plans do change. We have watched WWE Unreal, where on the whiteboard behind Triple H, it said Judgment Day versus Wyatt 6. Now, we did not get that feud, but it was clearly written on the wall behind that was a feud that we were working towards, right? And we know about The Rock coming in, trying to change plans. We know about the fact that The Rock was called up by Ari Emanuel, told to come in at Elimination Chamber, right? So we know that plans do change. So for me, and I have made this comment before, that for me, when it comes to dirt sheets, I do not expect 100% accuracy. I don't expect 100% accuracy, which is why when people kind of jump on dirt sheets because they've got something wrong, I'm not quick to do that because I don't think it's possible to get 100% accuracy. I don't think it's possible to get absolutely everything you report correct because we know plans do genuinely change. What you're trying to weed out, though, what you're genuinely trying to do is figure out who has got legitimate sources. Are those sources good? And is the accuracy of the reporting at an acceptable level? So for me, I think if someone was getting 4 out of 5 things right, 8 out of 10 things right, I would personally deem that acceptable. If PW Insider are hitting an 80% average, I would say, okay, yeah, I can live with that. I can live with plans changing, bad information, things falling through, whatever it might be. A rogue reporter reporting something completely false, whatever it might be, right? That PW Insider put their name to, or Dave Meltzer puts their name to, or Fightful puts their name to. If they can operate around that level, then great. The one thing that I've said before that I'm not aware of is I don't think there's anyone that is checking every story that gets reported to find out the accuracy of that. Because I'm sure you would love to know, and I would love to know, what is the batting average of these people? What is the batting average? What is the batting average of Fightful? What is the batting average of Dave Meltzer? What is the batting average of PW Insider? I don't have the answer to that. The only thing I can tell you is that there are things from all of those that I can cite that were correct, things that they got right, which fills me with confidence that they clearly do have sources and they clearly do know things ahead of time. So, if this source of yours that's talking about the Royal Rumble, if you know them and they have come good for you before and they've built up a degree of trust, well, then that makes them a more trusted source for you, doesn't it? But again, if it's just some random person online that's saying something and you don't know who they are, I wouldn't even give it a second look. So, there's a lot that you have to kind of take into consideration. Certainly when it comes to like talking about it on a platform like this, because I have no interest in platforming fake news. I have no interest in talking about rumors and things that are just completely nonsense. So I always want to kind of have conversations around things that feel like they are at least based or at least have been connected with some decent kind of outlet. But granted, you know, they haven't got an exclusivity on information, so sometimes it might come from other sources. And so it's, you know, hard to know if you can trust those sources. So they always get held at arm's length as a result. Big Time said, Daze, the obstacle WWE has got right now is not only have they got to migrate their Peacock viewers to ESPN, but they've also got to sell fans on the $29.99. There's also the battle of the VPN gaining more traction. Yeah, I think WrestlePalooza is a big show for them as a result, because it is trying to battle those things. As you said, it's got to be a big show that people want to watch. It can't be a B show that people are like, oh, I'm not too fussed. It's got to be unmissable, because you want people to have to tune into it so that they get used to going to ESPN and they get their subscription sorted. So yeah, I mean, it's got to be a big show, which is why the AJ Lee thing could be at WrestlePalooza. You want to see AJ Lee? Got to watch WrestlePalooza. I mean, the one thing WWE aren't in control of is the VPN stuff. I mean, there's nothing they can do about that. I mean, apart from Steph not advertising it. But, you know, if people are going to get a VPN and watch Netflix from the UK, that's outside of What are they going to do? Tell people to not? Please don't. Guys, it's really bad for our relationship if you do that. Please don't do that. No one's going to listen. First of all, they're not going to say that because it's going to make them look like nerds. And second of all, even if they said it, there ain't no one listening. There ain't no one that's going to go, oh, go on then. I wasn't going to pay the $29.99, but now that you've put it that way, I will. So there's nothing they can do about the VPN thing. But it would be good if Steph stopped shouting about it. In regards to, ESPN, getting people to sign up for it, making that is fixed with just making your PLEs big, loud, unmissable, and just getting people used to going to ESPN. Hence why WrestlePalooza has got some heavy lifting to do. Tyler said, love you, love this community. This is what gets me through the week. Thank you all for making this feel like home. Tyler, shout out to you, but Johnny said the problem is how arrogant dirt sheet clowns are at reporting the leaks and anyone that questions them. They're a bunch of know-it-alls. Well, do you know what, Johnny? I don't go to that level, actually. I don't interact with them. I know there's a lot of people that kind of get their backs up about maybe some of the communications they see from Sean Ross Sapp or Dave Meltzer or whoever. I don't. To me, it is... it's transactional, if you will. I don't look at them in any light other than, is that information that I think's interesting and we can have a conversation about it. I mean, the one thing I'm trying to not do as well is I'm trying to not just constantly rip off like Fightful. I mean, what I don't do is, Fightful put out stories a few times each day. I mean, I'm not making breaking news videos a few times each day. The second they drop something, right, I'm on it, I mean, Unseen at the end just kind of wraps up the day's news. So really, by the time we get to Unseen, some of that news has been out for a good 8-9 hours. But if you've been at work, if you've been out, if you've not, had a chance to kind of go around all the dirt sheets, whatever, then at least Unseen can kind of bring you up to speed. And, well, the news part is normally only about 10 minutes. The other 10 minutes is normally a bit of other stuff, just like the wrestlers have tweeted this, they've tweeted that. There's obviously a community folder, a fun folder. So that kind of eats up the rest of the time. But news-wise, it tends to be about 10 minutes at the start of Unseen. So Unseen should be able to kind of bring you up to speed with the sort of big news stories of the day. And... for me, that's it, really. I don't go to that next step of, I don't care if Sean is a good person, bad person. I'm not bothered. It doesn't mean anything to me. I'm looking at the information. I mean, ideally, I don't want him to be, doing illegal stuff or anything like that. But, if he's going to go shouting at trolls and people that are going to give him grief, I just don't care. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't care about who they are really as people. I'm more interested in the information they found out, because that's what you lot are interested in. I think I've got an interesting perspective because I used to be at work. So for me, I would finish work and I'd have dinner and I'd watch something, and then, I'd maybe scroll on Twitter or something. I think Unseen would have been really useful for me, where I could have just watched it and, got like all the info that I'd missed out on that day. And I think that would have been like something that I would have found quite useful at the time. So I'm trying to put myself in the situation where me, the worker that's been at work all day, am I going to care if Sean Ross Sapp is going off on trolls online? Am I going to care if, like, Dave Meltzer's responding to tweets he shouldn't be? I'm not, am I? That is so irrelevant to me trying to find out the news, trying to find out what the rumors are, trying to find out what's being said in the wrestling world. So I think I've got a slightly different perspective. Some people that are online and see those interactions, it bothers them because they don't think, say, Sean or Dave or whoever is maybe being respectful or is maybe not conducting themselves right. But that ain't something that the person that's been at school all day or the person that's been at work all day cares about. They just want to know what is the wrestling world talking about. So I try to cater for them. So when I say I'm not bothered, that's why I say it. Because when I'm making Unseen and when I'm making that video, I suppose in a way I'm thinking about me when I was at work. What's the information I would be looking for? Everything else is just noise. It's just playground drama that's just a waste of time, honestly. It's a waste of time. There's a lot of stuff that goes down on social media that's just a noise, and it's just a waste of time. If you can find a way of kind of cutting through it and just getting to the important stuff, like, it's a lot more satisfactory. So for me, I ain't interested in the noise. I just want to get the information. My goal is to make Unseen the strongest it can be, the most informative it can be, the most essential it can be, and hopefully the most accurate it can be as well. I mean, as I said, I do pride myself on that as well, not just putting in anything from anyone. I am, like, just looking for good, reliable sources. So, don't know. It's a never-ending battle, that. You're not going to get everything right. You're never going to get everything right. So it's just a case of, trying to have the best success rate possible, really. It's just Martin now said, I've tagged you in a X post of a stage view. I just wanted to say hi. I managed to get some really good content over the weekend. I'm looking forward to getting home and putting it all together. So, yeah, we have a few images doing the rounds. Here is... What time? Oh, we're doing all right for time, actually. Why is this not working? There we go. So there's what Martin has shared. I did see another image just, actually, which I don't know if that's WWE. No, perhaps it's this person that's maybe in the aisle. So, I mean, look, it looks to be the same setup as yesterday, of course. They've just obviously changed it over to red for Raw and got the Raw logos on, but it looks good. Yeah, Martin, have a good time, buds. Have a good time. Right, let's go back. Sack said, Daze, where is Riddle and Shotzi? When will they give us a surprise return? Oh, I don't think they will, but Riddle, I think, has burnt a few bridges with WWE. So he's kind of off. He's been doing a bit of OnlyFans stuff, and I think he might have done a few wrestling matches. Shotzi is doing indie work with Matt Cardona, who used to be known as Zack Ryder. They've been engaged in quite a big program on the indie scene. And actually, that's what Karrion is doing at the moment. He's got himself involved in that. Obviously, Shotzi and Scarlett are really, really good friends. So, yeah, at the moment, Karrion and Scarlett are kind of involved in the Shotzi Matt Cardona indie feud. So, listen, could they come back? Sure. I wouldn't say it feels like it's going to happen at the moment, though. Riddle, that one feels more tricky than Shotzi. Don't see Riddle coming back to WWE, to be honest. I think that he is someone that has been quite outspoken since he left. There was a few controversies around him. He's doing a bit of OnlyFans stuff, which WWE don't like as well. They don't, I mean, and understandable as well. I mean, you don't want kids searching for their favorite superstars and then being, shown these sort of images. So it is, those doing that kind of content does have consequences. And, this is why Mandy Rose, rumored to be the reason why Mandy Rose was no longer with WWE, because her pictures started to get a bit too explicit for WWE. They weren't comfortable with it. So I don't think you'll see Riddle, to be honest. Right. Let's have a look and see where we are. Daze, you don't spam us. You're a fan, source of opinions. You don't follow many other creators. No, I don't follow. I don't follow other creators. I mean, I just don't even watch other creators. Not because I've got anything against them, but I don't, there's not a need for me to. Any opinions or thoughts I get from you guys, obviously I have my own opinions and thoughts. I have no need to really watch other people. I enjoy watching a bit of Wrestle with Andy's content. A brilliant channel, obviously a big friend of the community. So he does some fantastic documentaries. So I do enjoy watching his channel, and I do also watch Wrestle Me, who they do great work. They're a very like OSW Review. One of my favorite channels back in the day was OSW Review, and I'm sure many of you have seen their content, but they were a group of kind of Irish lads that would sit down and talk about old shows, but they were mates and they would have a laugh. And so, they'll talk about WrestleMania 2, and they'll kind of go through match by match and they'll have a laugh with it. And people loved their content. The only thing is, I think they had a few copyright issues. And also, I think each one was like a real project for them to do. A lot of work, a lot of research went into it. And so, they don't put out loads of stuff throughout the year. And really, that's been their only barrier. If they were able to get regular content out, I think they would be huge. They'd be one of the biggest channels going. But I think their work is so in depth that, and there's so much work that goes into it that, the only reason they're not even bigger is because they're just not able to get as many out as possible. But the great thing about Wrestle Me is they're doing something very, very similar, but they're putting it out in smaller chunks. It's quite clever, actually. So what they do is they'll sit down and do a 2-hour video on WrestleMania 2, just like OSW Review. But they, I think, have got some help. I'm pretty sure someone puts their videos together for them, and they just put out 20-minute chunks. So a 2-hour video will give them 6 videos. So they just split it up into chunks. And they're great. They're brilliant. I mean, if you've not watched that channel, I really do recommend it. In fact, yesterday they were in London doing a live show. If I'd have been around, I'd have swung by and, kind of checked them out. But really, outside of that, I really don't venture really out. I don't have time. I do 2 hours before the actual show. I do the show, and then afterwards I do videos. So I mean, I ain't got time for anything like that. So yes, I appreciate people joining us and sharing their theories and thoughts. It's definitely you guys that kind of keep things going around here, because, as I said, we don't really do anything else. Right, Camden said, Daze, do you think WWE speed belts could be defended in TNA and AAA? Yes. Have the speed belts as their own division? Yeah, I think they could. I mean, we see other belts get defended. We see TNA belts being defended in NXT. We see NXT belts defended in TNA. We see AAA belts. Have we seen AAA belts defended in WWE? Yes, I think we have we? I feel like I might have seen the AAA tag titles defended by Angel and Berto. I'd have to double check that. But yes, I can't give you a reason why we would not have speed belts defended in AAA and TNA. I think that we have that fluidity for the other titles. Elite One said OSW is one of the all-time great channels. Yeah, I agree. Johnny said, I don't think they care about it. There are nudes of active NXT and WWE stars, some made whilst they are signed with WWE. Well, I can't talk about the current stance because, I mean, I don't know. If you're saying you don't think they care anymore, then I hear that. The only thing I can say is that was the rumoured reason as to why Mandy Rose a few years ago was not retained, why she was let go. And she was a big star at the time in NXT. She was doing well. She'd been like champ for a long time. But it was rumoured that her content was getting too risky and WWE was not comfortable with it. So I don't know. I mean, like, I think Chelsea's even spoke on it where she was either told or was worried about images that she had out there. I mean, if it's leaked stuff, that's a bit different. You never intended for that to get out. So if it's leaked things, then that's not the same. If you actually go onto OnlyFans and go too far, then that's where things become a problem. So leaked images, no, that's just, you know, your privacy has been, what's the word I'm looking for? Broken into, something like that, corrupted. But you know, that's not something that you chose to have out there. If it's something that you did on purpose, then it's going to come down to, has it gone too far? And it's hard, isn't it? Where's that line? I mean, I think nudity is that line. That seems to be where the WWE have the line. Whether that's the case right now in 2025, I don't know, because we haven't really had a topic. It's not really reared its head recently. Sai said, do we think that Roman will take revenge on Bron Breakker and then fight for World Championship? I would think so, but I would think so. I would think that they would want Roman Bron. So the only thing is, though, how do you do that match without Bron taking an L? I mean, he's probably going to have to take the L, isn't he? And so then Roman gets to Seth. I mean, maybe it's one of those where at the moment it doesn't matter if Bron and Bronson take L's for a little bit because we're not looking for them to be massive stars now. We're just looking to get them on TV, used regular, and eventually we can start giving them wins. You know, the thing with momentum is you can start getting momentum at any time. You know, you could start getting wins and momentum anytime. So maybe you take some L's in 2025, maybe 2026, things change and, you know, start getting wins and start looking better and start seeing improvements. And so, you know, if Roman is going to beat Bron, perhaps it needs to be soon. I don't know. It's a real difficult one because for me personally, if we are genuinely trying to build up Bron and Bronson and make them big deals, seeing them take L's just doesn't add up, does it? It just doesn't really make sense. Losses don't really lead to people getting built and made bigger stars. It's not really how it tends to work. I understand being in the ring with Roman is a big deal. Like, I really do get that. But not if you're going to keep losing. Like, really, if you go up against Roman and look good, then that's great. But you've got to be getting wins. So perhaps lose to Roman, but get wins over other people, and maybe you can get a bit of momentum that way, whatever. So, and it's hard, isn't it? Like, the vision stuff is a bit tricky at the moment. James said, breaking news, Joe Bugner has passed away, age 75. Oh, really? James, thank you. Jesse said, I hope that once Liv is back, she gets to win the Rumble. She has had a great couple of years. Yeah, I don't think she's ever won the Rumble, has she? She definitely deserves that. She has had such a great run since she turned heel. I would not be down on that at all. Jennifer said, can we stay on a high horse when there are lingerie sets that cover more than some of the ring gears? Well, it's true. It is true. It just comes down to where you draw that line, isn't it? I do understand WWE not wanting kids to search for their favorite superstars and see them with their boobs out and other things. Like, I do understand that. I don't think that's unfair, personally, for them to draw the line at that point. But, I mean, you are right. Some of the ring gears and whatever do get a little bit cheeky, shall we say. So, I don't know. That's a whole separate conversation, isn't it? If it turns out that it's going to be Io Stephanie for the vacant belt, do we think that Stephanie wins? That's a good question. Yes. Yes, I think Stephanie would win. The reason why I say that is because I think you'd have an opportunity to build a new star. And I think Io has had an incredible year, but she's also been champion. The only thing I was considering is, do you delay it so that Stephanie falls short and then has to just find that missing piece of the puzzle? You know, sometimes just getting it first time of trying is not the right thing. Sometimes it's better to kind of fall short and then have the fans sort of rally behind you, you know, like, come on, you can do it. We know the money is in the chase. And to be honest with you right now, I don't really feel like Stephanie's got like this massive groundswell of support because people don't massively know her. If she is going to win the title, it's going to be really quick. It's going to be very Tiffany Stratton. And we know the money is in the chase. We know that when you're a babyface, you trying to get that belt, a la Kofi Kingston, a la Daniel Bryan, you know, a la Sami Zayn, a la Cody Rhodes. Like, these kinds of... the proof is right there that watching these people trying to get the belt is obviously the bigger moneymaker than just giving it them and giving them a run. So that's why I hesitated, because I was like, oh, from a booking point of view, does it make sense to put the belt on Stephanie this quickly? Because to be honest, if Naomi was still champ, would you have put the belt on Stephanie? I would have said no. I would not. I would definitely have kept investing in Naomi, because I think we're only just scratching the surface with what her character can do. So I would not have put the belt on Stephanie. So now that Naomi is out of the picture, does that now mean that Stephanie gets the belt when you've got lots of other options? But I would lean towards yes, because even though I've just said all that, and that's why I hesitated, I think WWE might look at it as a way of kind of bringing a new name into the main title picture and actually having someone else around that can provide maybe some fresh blood in that title picture. Because obviously we've done a lot of Rhea, Io, Becky's obviously always up there quite a lot. So we've done quite a bit of that. I mean, I think Becky, Io is a match we could do. Becky, Rhea we've had, but Becky, Io we could do. But actually, with Naomi out of the picture, you probably do need to get some new blood up there. So Stephanie winning would bring that new blood into the mix. I mean, you could put her up there even if she loses. You know, she could continue to be around the title, trying to chase it. So, I mean, you could still go the other way. So, tricky. I think Io, if you're going to put the belt on the best wrestler, you put it on Io. Io is better than Stephanie. But Stephanie, I think, has got great potential. I think she's still finding her feet on the main roster. We do not have a catalogue of amazing Stephanie matches on the main roster because she's only just shortly arrived. You can find great Stephanie matches in NXT or outside of WWE. But for me right now, she is not at Io's level, who is just got it. It's clicked. She knows what she's doing. She's worked it out. She is shining. She's delivering some of the best matches of the year. Amazing worker. So if you was going to put the belt on the best, you put it on Io. But I think because we probably need some fresh blood up there, I think they probably would go with Stephanie. And then you do Stephanie Io, Stephanie Rhea, Stephanie Becky, and you've got all these fresh matches that, we haven't had or haven't seen so far. So good one, that. I like that. Abdullah said, when do we think that Seth is going to lose the belt and to who? And when do we think Cody will lose and to who? Maybe a long reign for both or short? I think a pretty long reign for both, to be honest. I don't see either losing belts this year. I think that Cody only just got his back, and I think that I could see him at least getting into WrestleMania. Now, at WrestleMania, he could face a Rock, he could face a Randy, he could face a Punk, and it could be any of those that go on to beat him. Or he could move forward and get to like a SummerSlam or something. But I feel pretty good Cody survives to WrestleMania. And I think I feel pretty good that Seth is going to get through as well. Now, I do think CM Punk's going to pick up a title at some point soon. And by soon, I mean within the next 12 months. In regards to Sammy, I think that's very interesting as well. Because Sammy is also someone that I think is being lined up. It feels like he's being lined up to get a world title. So I have seen a graphic that someone made of WrestleMania for next year. Just early predictions. Not spoilers or anything. They were just like their thoughts. And they had, I think they had Cody against Punk. And they had Seth against Sammy. And I was like, it's okay. I mean, Cody Punk is the problem for me. Seth Sammy is fine. Seth Sammy is fine because there is a little bit of history there. It's a babyface. It's a heel. It's for the World Heavyweight Championship. You could do a great build. I have no issue with that if Sammy wins the Rumble. It makes sense he would go after the World Heavyweight title rather than the WWE title. So that would be the belt he would go after. And if Seth has not lost the belt, then that's the match, isn't it? I mean, I don't know if you maybe put CM Punk in that match as well and you do another triple threat. I mean, maybe you do. Or maybe you put Roman in there and you do a triple threat. Perhaps it's Seth, Roman, and Sammy. But then I do worry that would be a bit similar to last year, or this year, where it was Seth, Roman, and Punk. Now it would be Seth, Roman, and Sammy. So I wouldn't personally book that. But I do understand people like, oh no, if we're going to get to WrestleMania, I want it to be Seth Roman. Maybe Seth does lose the title before WrestleMania. You do Seth Roman, which does not need the belt. So you do Seth Roman, whoever has got the belt, you do Sammy going up against. And then, you do CM Punk. Oh, man, I don't know. Could it be that Punk gets it from Seth at... Maybe Punk gets it from Seth at Rumble. Then you would have to do Sammy against Punk, which would be a great match. I mean, I would be so down for that match, but babyface is not ideal. And certainly not when it comes to trying to get the fans behind Sammy. I mean, if you want Sammy to have full support, which I'm guessing you would, because the story you're trying to tell is that the underdog is trying to get his first world title win. I mean, you don't really want the fans split on that. You really do need that to be against a heel. So that's where CM Punk being champ doesn't really fly, does it? So you really need Gunther, I suppose. Gunther, Sammy, rematch, but this time for a world title. I mean, their Intercontinental match was really good. Really, really good. People really enjoyed it. Maybe you run it again. But then, of course, rightfully, people are going to say, well, what do you do with Punk? And Punk Cody doesn't quite fit, does it? Because once again, Cody finds himself in a situation where he's taken on a babyface. And that doesn't quite fit. I do think you could do Seth Roman, though, and that doesn't need a belt. But I think we're getting through 2025. Let's put it that way. I think that by the time we get into WrestleMania, these are some of the thoughts. If The Rock gets involved to complicate things further, then that would be pretty wild. I think Rock Cody, amazing. Seth Roman, amazing. I'd take both of those. And then I don't know what you do with Punk, but you would do Sammy against whoever the champ is. And maybe the champ would be, I don't know, Gunther keeps coming to mind. Gunther's a massive star. I mean, you got to put him somewhere. So, like, maybe you do that. But yeah, tricky, because there's a lot of, like, how's that going to fit with that? Because for me personally, I'm not a big fan of face versus face. You can do it, and it's been done in the past. But the problem with face versus face is you are splitting the crowd. 50% go one way, 50% go the other. And if it's Sammy trying to win a world title, that's not preferable. Do you think Liv will give a return for taking revenge on Roxanne and Finn Balor for misusing Liv's name? Well, I don't think she's got a reason at the moment to, like, start trashing the place. Nothing really has happened at the moment. I mean, she can be upset and annoyed that they've lost those tag titles. But right now, I don't feel like there's been a betrayal. It's not like we've had a big moment where Dominik has kissed Roxanne. Do you know what I mean? If ever they did something like that backstage, where, like, they were starting to get together, and then, you know, Liv gonna kick off when she comes back. I don't feel like there's really a reason for her to kick off at the moment. Little things that she can be irked with, but I'm not expecting her to come back and just start going off on people, like beating up people. I've not seen a reason for that yet. Mr. Unfamiliar said, did you see the new pics of The Rock? He's about 60 pounds smaller. Smaller than Cody, said Mr. Unfamiliar. I did. They were doing the rounds last night, and sadly, I did not see them until after Unseen. They just missed Unseen. It was one of those where I sometimes like to try and go onto X and just try to catch up with anything I've missed. Because normally Unseen takes about 30, 40 minutes to record. By the time I've done the timestamps and the thumbnail, it's probably that again. So Unseen can easily take, just from a recording point of view, close to an hour 45, something like that. And that's not even, like, you know, the research before. That's just recording and uploading, thumbnail, timestamps, sharing it online. That can take quite a long process, right? So because it can take that amount of time, I do obviously miss out on things that have come through whilst I'm recording, whilst I'm uploading. And that was one, believe it or not. The Rock stuff kind of came through, or I was tagged in it, or I saw it once I'd recorded it, and it was like, oh man, that could have been in. It doesn't matter because it's just going to be in the one tonight, so it's not a big deal. But those are the most annoying. If something drops now, it's not long until Unseen. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's, you know, I know it's later tonight, but it's not that far away. But, like, if it drops whilst I'm actually recording it, you know, it's like 24 hours away. So, yeah, a bit annoying, that one. But, yes, I did see it, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he's had to, like, slim down for a film role. It could be. Gret Ariana, shout out to you. Donnarumma deal almost done, says Connor. Daze, I'm guilty that I signed up to OnlyFans for a month to see what the hype was. The wrestler went into my DMs, used sexual words, asking, what the hell is this? What? You signed up to a wrestler's OnlyFans because of the hype. The wrestler got into your DMs with sexual words, asking to unlock content, paid $50, and she was 80% covered. They tricked me. Dudes, that's wild. That is wild. I didn't even know that thing could... I have, honestly, and I know people are not going to believe this, right? I swear on my family's life, my mom's life, right? I have never signed up for OnlyFans or seen an OnlyFans or anything like that, right? I don't know. That's wild to me that you would sign up to OnlyFans follow or subscribe like one of the wrestlers, and then they slide into your D. I wonder if they actually did, or if it was automated. I wonder if someone. Oh God, it could be someone that runs the account for them. I mean, it might not actually be them, but it could be. But I wonder how many people they get, actually. I mean, you hear all the time about the amount of money they make. So, I mean, I think they do get a lot of people. So, I don't know. They just sat there all day just doing nothing but sliding into people's DMs. Going, for £50 you can unlock this special pack. Oh, it's dirty, innit? It's seedy, innit? I mean, it is seedy. You had to know you was getting into that when you got into that. That is wild. That is wild. Yeah. That is wild. Well, I bet that ruined your relationship with them, didn't it? Up the White said Villa or Blues. If I had to choose, because neither are my team. If I had to choose, Blues. And the reason for that is a bit of a rubbish reason, really. It's because my family are from Birmingham, and Birmingham City represents Birmingham City in my mind. Aston Villa represents Aston, which is a part of Birmingham. So for me, like, Birmingham City is Birmingham City, whereas Aston Villa it's Aston. So that's it. I don't really have any other reason than that. I mean, my friend growing up was a Villa fan. My cousin was a Villa fan. Well, my one cousin was a Villa fan. My other cousin was a Birmingham City fan. My dad grew up close to the Birmingham City ground because all my family are from Birmingham. So, yeah. I have been to Villa Park, actually. I was going to say I've never been to either, but I have been once to Villa Park. My friend took me. We saw Aston Villa Crystal Palace. I want to say it was about 1999 or 2000, around that sort of time. And the game ended 0-0. Boring. It was dull. And I think secretly I hold that against Aston Villa. Big Time said, she asked, do you like the content? I said, I would have liked something more extreme. Then she said, unlock this for 80, and there was no refunds. Oh my God, mates. That just seems like just a massive scam. Massive scam, doesn't it? I can understand why you would fall for that, though, if it's a wrestler that you really liked and, you know, wanted to see the boobs of. Us guys, we're so simple. We're so easy to manipulate. It's like, do you want to see our boobs? We're like, yes, please. And they're like, well, that's going to be $50. And we're like, okay. And then if they're not there, we go, oh, I'm sad now. And they're like, yeah, but if you give me a bit more, you might see them. We're like, okay. And then we don't realize, oh, we're sad again now. Yeah, no, what I meant is you had to give me even more. Oh, sorry. Okay. Listen, I just want you to know, Big Time, you're not alone. You're not alone. I think many of us would have been in that boat. You're in a safe space. You would imagine that I would take the mick, but I'm actually not going to, because I do feel for you. I think it's very cruel for women to use their boobs against us, because it is just a real weakness that we have. Right. Kian said, Daze, no confusion today. Raw, 15 minutes. Yes. So I said, what do we think about Cena Logan in Clash in Paris? Well, I thought that it was electric from a crowd point of view. And I thought that John using all of those moves was a lovely tribute. If you listen to Jackie Redmond, after I do agree with her, she said that match for her was about respect. And actually, I didn't really comment on this at the time, but that is one of the first Logan matches where I can't remember him doing a big spot. I can't remember him doing something specifically to go viral. And actually, do you remember John in the build saying, like, you need to start learning about what you can do for wrestling rather than what wrestling can do for you. And actually, that's one of the first matches where he has not done a big OMG, let's go viral, let's use this as a way of going viral. And that was part of the build. You use this place as a way to push Prime. You use this place as a way to, you know, kind of further your reach online and everything. So this was a match where they wrestled. This was a match where we didn't get that social media moment. I would say the big talking point was John doing the AJ Styles finishing Styles Clash, you know. I think John actually used it as well as a way to further respect. You know, this was a match about respect. It was about respecting wrestling. And I think John also embraced that by paying respect to various opponents he had faced in the past. So I think the match itself is okay. I was not as taken with it as other people. I think the premise is a nice premise of just let's go out there and wrestle. Let's just go out there and do the right thing, right? I think that's good. I think the crowds were electric. I think they made a massive difference. I think John Cena spamming all these wrestling moves was really interesting. And I think that by you lot, it was very, very, very well received. It was rated as the third best match on the show. But in the review video, there was some people saying it was their favorite match from the show. But we did get mixed bag. I mean, there was a chunk of people saying the Roman match was their favorite with the beatdown afterwards. And that was the highest scoring match. Then there was some people saying that they enjoyed the Donnybrook with, you know, some of those big spots that were in that. So that was some people's favorite. There were some people saying that they enjoyed the Cena match. So it was a real... no one said they enjoyed the Becky match. No one said they enjoyed the main event as their favorite match. Some said they enjoyed the Wyatts as their favorite match, but I think they're hardcore Wyatt fans, right? So it was a real mixed bag, to be honest with you, when it came to the matches. I think the matches were very... I don't know that anything really grabbed and shone. There's nothing here for me that's going to trouble match of the year. Let's put it that way. And I think for me, if I was to pick a match, I'd probably go with the Roman one. I thought the beatdown after was really good. I actually thought Roman and Bronson had some nice chemistry. Crowd were red hot for the OTC. They were red hot for John. They were red hot for Roman as well. Opening match as well. I mean, I do think that show went on a bit too long. Do you know that flipping John Cena match went 25 minutes? You could easily shave time off that. Easily shave time. That thing went way too long. So the opening match went a good... the opening match wasn't as long, actually. But add in the post-match beatdown, and it is quite a thing. But that post-match beatdown was so good. Really good. Seeing Roman on a stretcher getting tsunamied. So good. Really enjoyed it. And what about Heyman getting guillotine choked? And then, like, being carried away as he's struggling. Or even, like, Roman getting the shoe father back and then flipping, signing the shoes, chucking them out to the crowds. I feel like there was quite a bit that went down in that. I know it took long, and I know we could have took time out of it. I know. But I was sports entertained, let's put it that way. I was engaged. So, yeah. Right, Daze, when are we going to get the AJ Lee overrated? When are we going to be real AJ Lee overrated? She was not bad. She was mid. Look who she was in the ring with. She's nowhere near Roxanne. She had one good promo. Name an all-time match, says Wyatt 6661. I don't think that's the right. I don't think that's the right mindset. I don't think anyone is looking at AJ Lee by today's standards saying that she is better than Roxanne. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying she's better than Julia and Stephanie and Io and all these people. And actually, if you go back to yesterday's stream, I said there's maybe a bit of concern that if you bring her into this world, you're going to see just how far below the current standard she actually is. Because I think that AJ Lee is someone that was never the most technical. She had some good moves, but she is not Io. She is not someone that's going to get in there and, she's going to go in. She's going to be AJ Lee. She's going to wrestle and she's going to give a good account of herself, right? And she'll give you a good match. But I'm not going into it thinking AJ Lee is going to give me 5-star matches. But I don't look for that from AJ Lee. Like, that's not what made AJ Lee so special. I mean, what made AJ Lee so special was the fact that she was actually going in there and putting on wrestling matches at a time where we had Total Divas and things like that. And there was a real focus on looks and on, being attractive and being a diva and what that meant. And AJ Lee did not subscribe to that. She had a Converse that she would wear. She was not coming out in heels. Do you know what I mean? Like, she wasn't, with long blonde hair and wearing skimpy outfits. Like, she wasn't doing those things. She was being different and she was standing out from the crowds. And sometimes it's not about being the best wrestler or even being the best. Sometimes it's just about being yourself and actually doing something different from what the rest of everyone else was doing. So she was out there wanting to be a wrestler, wanting to wrestle, wanting to put on the best matches, and wanting to be what she wanted to be, what the women are now. But at a time where it was not easy to be that. And I think that gained her a lot of respect. But not only that, she was doing brilliant character work because she was also quite unhinged and she was portraying a character that was unhinged. I've actually got her book where she talks about how it was kind of an exaggeration of herself in many ways. So her doing this kind of unhinged, crazy character was, kind of an extension as to who she was. And she, I think, really provided something different. I think that as a result, she was really influential. There's a lot of girls now that see her as being influential. There's a lot of goodwill towards her. I think if what you're looking for is an amazing in-ring competitor, that's not AJ. I don't think anyone's claiming that's AJ. I don't know that anyone's saying she's the greatest wrestler, women's wrestler of all time. But what she is she was unique and she was herself at a time where I think it was a little challenging to do that. And she feels like she was a bit too early. She feels like she should have come along about 8 years later. She should have been in the same class as Bayley. She should have been coming up with Becky and Charlotte and Carmella. And, she really should have been at that. So she felt a little bit like she was out of her time period. Not by loads, but she, I suppose, in a way, was kind of showing us what would come later. But yeah, I mean, look, there's a lot of romanticizing about AJ Lee in the sense of she is someone that the fans really want to see. They're desperate to see her. I think that kind of builds it and fuels it and makes it a bigger deal, right? The concern for me will be that she'll come in and she's not wrestled for 10 years. And even when she did wrestle, it was against girls that are not of this caliber. The hope will be, though, that the girls of this caliber can actually work with AJ to bring the very best out of her. That's what we would hope for. We would hope that the girls of today, like Roxanne, will use their skills to actually help make AJ look even better. So, rather than AJ getting in there with girls that are just going to flop around and just try and do the best you can, at least now she can get in with girls that know what they're doing and hopefully they can elevate AJ's work. So it might even work to AJ's advantage, getting in there with girls of this caliber, you know. The concern, though, is that her work might not look as good compared to theirs. But if they do work together, which they, of course, would, there could be a way forward of actually the matches being some of AJ's best ever. I mean, she could have a hell of a run. You know, if Roxanne's going to make her look like $1 million, EO, and all these girls, and there's all this goodwill towards AJ, they could all really work together and really help deliver some of AJ's best ever matches. So, it's the overrated conversation's really hard because I don't know how she's rated. I mean, I think she was really entertaining for the time period she was in. She was really entertaining, and I really enjoyed watching her work. Be that her character work, or be that, you know, backstage interviews, stories she was involved in, or, you know, just matches. I mean, like her and Paige is one of my favorite kind of post-WrestleMania moments where AJ's just beating everyone. She was so dominant in that time period. And she just won at WrestleMania in like this Vicky Guerrero Invitational big battle royal. And she'd won in that as well. And she was like, no one can touch me. No one can beat me. I'm the greatest of all time. And out comes Paige, the NXT Women's Champion, to congratulate AJ. And AJ being all arrogant is like, who are you to interrupt me? How about I'm going to teach you a lesson. How about I'll put my title on the line as well? And no one saw this coming, where Paige would get a title match on the Raw after WrestleMania against the dominant AJ Lee. No one's been able to get that belt from her. And then she flipping went and won it, didn't she? Paige went and won it in one of the great post-WrestleMania moments. So, I mean, was that match a banger? No, it wasn't a banger. It wasn't even that long, but what a brilliant moment that AJ Lee was a part of, following a very dominant women's championship run. So, yeah, for me, she is definitely someone that deserves respect. And I think that's the word. I think it comes down to respect. I very much respect AJ Lee. Right. Daze, Højlund has completed his loan move to Napoli. Anthony has completed his move to Betis. Sancho, we're still waiting for the announcements. Good. When does the window close? When's the window close? I don't even know when it closes. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go. Okay, we're seeing in Paris. No. Okay, Michael Cole just saying another epic night in store. I mean, I don't know. Are we going to start with the Vision, are we? It's the same place and the same stage. So good. I hope that they have been really pleased and impressed with, like, the reaction to the staging, because I'd love to see more of this kind of staging. I'm sure many of you would as well. No. Oh, I didn't even catch that. So, you just heard Michael Cole go in Paris. I was sat here like, there's no commentary. But I think there was some technical problem. Because there was no commentary, and then all of a sudden Michael Cole went, in Paris! I'm like, okay. Lol. Right, WWE is coasting. WWE is coasting. Where's the rest of that comment? WWE is coasting. WWE is coasting. I just knocked the flipping wheel. Oh, it's just closed. Connor said it's shut now. I don't know where this comment has flipping gone. It was coasting. It said coasting. Don't know. Someone said about super chat. Let's get to the super chats because yes, there is a couple that have slipped by. DJSJ said if we can get AJ back, we can also get Paige. Do you know, I don't know about injuries, honestly. There's been a couple of injuries that have happened. AJ Lee, I know, had some like an injury, and a lot of people said that was going to keep her out of the ring. Paige has obviously dealt with injury, but that didn't stop her competing in AEW. So I don't know where we are with injuries. I was a bit worried about Paige in AEW. I think that she was maybe not used quite right. I think maybe if she was to come back and try and revive the Paige character, maybe we could get somewhere. But yeah, I think that Paige as a GM kind of seems to fit a bit better in my mind rather than Paige the wrestler. I saw Paige the wrestler in AEW. I'm not sure. Mayor Pete said, can't wait for Def Rebel to create a banger for AJ Lee's new theme. Yeah, don't you dare. Could you imagine? It's got to be Light It Up, hasn't it? They can't Def Rebel AJ Lee. I'm not having it. Irish Sam said, since Netflix, I noticed that Cole gets cut out a lot, especially when advertisements. I always wonder why it happens. Before the Street Profits entrance, it happened as well at Clash, said Irish Sam. Yeah, I think, honestly, there is... I think when it comes to certain adverts, I think they know that some of those are not relevant to international audiences. It happens a lot in NXT, right? Because with NXT, they tend to show adverts that are for the CW network. So I think it's things like coming up on the CW network on Tuesday we got this, Wednesday we got this. And so what you get is you get a voiceover and you get a graphic. What we get on Netflix is we get nothing. We don't get anything, right? So we don't get any. We just literally get a shot of the crowds. So it's one of those where I think that does happen a lot, and I think they have to take out these adverts as a result. So sometimes it might just be because it's for products that are not relevant to international audiences. Mohammed said, Daze, you need to tell that guy to make a girlfriend and get a full body subscription. Can you do that, can you? Change the title of the video. Change the title of the video. What do you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, it's still set up from the last one. What should we change it to? AJ Dominic. AJ Styles versus Dominic. Is that the big thing that's going down today? We haven't got Roman, have we? We haven't got... I don't know. I've gone with it. There he is. Here he is. Right. Corey said, I'm going to make ice cream with my teat milk. Oh, my God. That would be so great for a community meetup. Imagine if we all met up and we had some of Corey's teat milk. Okay, here's Jay. If Jay was to provide some milk, yeah. It wouldn't be teat milk. Do you know what it would be? It would just be normal milk. He's just a normal guy, to be honest. So it would just be normal. Probably full fat. Or maybe semi-skimmed. Okay, Jay, coming through the crowds. Let's go. Jey Uso starting the show. He's coming down to the ring. Big smile on his face. Never. Oh, no, actually, the smile's gone now. I was going to say, never before have I seen someone so happy to lose a world title match. French fans in fine voice once again. These crowds have been so damn good, said Hawks fan. CM Punk was shown waiting for Seth to arrive. Literally in the flipping delivery area. Here he is making his way down. Corey said, my wife is so embarrassed. I love it, says Corey. I bet that's not the first time you've said that. Okay, here he is, look. He's holding on to his ribs. Yeah. In all fairness, the smile has gone. It's so weird watching Raw at this time. I can't wait for it to get back to its usual time. Jesse said that man has to be hurting. Green shirt guy is here, said wrestling fan. Oh, man. I have seen a few people saying that they're a bit burnt out from, like, the French fans. I do understand that. They are great, and they are noisy, and they are passionate. But I can understand them also being a bit exhausting. They play such a big part in the show, don't they? Like, you are watching the show. Like, what are they chanting? What are they saying? And it, do you know what I mean? Rather than just watching the match, I do find myself kind of doing that from time to time. Like, what are they chanting now? What's that? What's that song? What's that? What's this? And I do that quite a bit. Because they're just coming out with so many chants. It'll be nice, actually, to get back to the American crowds where they're, like, half asleep. Ryman. Yeet. I'm just messing. Love you, America. Okay. We ain't running it back, Paris. That's all right, to be honest. I'm supposed to be standing in front of you with the World Heavyweight Championship. But I got some medical tape on my waist. He does. What if I'd have stayed out a Roman's match? Oh. What if I'd have listened to his advice? If you know me, he don't play about his family. If you know one thing about Jey Uso, he don't play about his family. Don't disrespect my family. What the flip? What the flip? Bronson Breed, Braun Breaker, LA Knight's coming out. Bronson, Brenda, Barbara, Barbarella. LA Knight's coming out. Yeah. Jay complaining about it being hurt after he yeeted around the ring for 10 minutes yesterday with that same bandage is a bit weird. Said dirty hippo. It's a good point, that. It's a good point. Okay, LA Knight making his way down. No, I definitely want that for the Talking Points video. Broncos. Okay, LA Knight in the ring. Green shirt guy is there. Some dude next to him in a... It's got a UK flag and a WWE... What the hell's he? Oh, Trinidad flag guy's there as well. Is that UK guy? Do we call him UK guy? Why has UK guy only got a little flag? He's only got a little one. Trinidad flag guy has got a big one. UK guy has only got a little one. Ain't that always the way, eh? The rap on you, Jay. Seth lives in his wife's shadow. We had a chance to put Seth through the table. He's still upset about the table spot here, LA Knight. You spoiled it. You ruined it. Okay, LA Knight is sick and tired of not being the champ. Oh, he's getting fired up here. What's up? Jay stepping up to LA Knight here. Okay, so LA Knight was upset with Jay because Jay wouldn't help put Seth through a table. They were getting in each other's faces. Now we've brought out Bronson Breed, Bron Breaker, Broncos. They're all coming out now. I mean, is this going to be tag match? There's two in the ring. There's two in the entranceway. The math is mathing. You guys liked 8th grade so much you repeated it 3 times. Bron Breaker, just having a few words in the entranceway. Well said. Well said. Everyone should be concerned with Paul Heyman's health right now, not the 2 idiots in the ring. I like Bronson Reed's tribal thief shirt. I don't think I've seen that before. Have we seen a tribal thief shirt before? OTC, OTC, OTC. Roman Reigns chants break out. Roman Reigns. Okay, loud Roman Reigns chants. Fans with their arms in the air acknowledging. Roman is in the hospital. We should get an update on Roman today, actually. We should get an update on Roman. Stephen said, yes, it's Braun, Brenda, Bronson, Betty Breaker, Betty Boop. Roman's in the hospital. He's in La Hospital. That's where he is. A whole chance by the French. Boos as Bronson speaks. Stephen said, how you doing? I'm doing all right, buds. I'd kind of like to get through this a little bit quicker, to be honest. I mean, we're 20 minutes into this show. So far, we've had Jay in the ring. LA Knight come out going, your fault. Then we've had these two come out. And we haven't really done much. I mean, it just feels like this is going to head to a tag match, doesn't it? We put Roman in hospital. Seth Rollins has got a vision, but it didn't include Roman Reigns. It also doesn't include LA Knight. Yeah. You two are next. Guys, are these two going to be able to coexist? I'm worried that Jay and LA Knight might not be able to coexist. Right here in Paris. Jojo said, I can't count how many times we've already got this match, says Jojo. Another tag match. It's going to end in DQ or interference. Yay, said Cadet. Corey said, looks like they're setting up the tag match. I believe Solo and the Tongans to be more dangerous than the Brons and the Bronsons, said Jesse. The Bronsons sounds like such a fun band. Okay, so tag match mates. Okay. There we go. Greasy Warthog, lol, said Dirty Hippo. 2025 is such an awful year for wrestling. Thank goodness the football is back, said Dick Togo. Daze, what is up, home slice? My favourite moment from last night was the botch, where the countdown show was forgotten to be streamed. It was very surprising for me when I went to tune in for the countdown show and it was not there. That was very surprising. I will never quite understand how that happens. Do you know what's extra disappointing? Is that normally for a B show, we'd probably get about 35, 40,000 views, something like that. That's what we would normally get for a B show. And yes, and that's with doing 2 hours before a countdown show, right? Yesterday, we didn't do the 2 hours before, and we ended up doing about 45,000. So, had we have done the 2 hours before... Like, this would have done, like, some not bad numbers, honestly. It would have been all right for a B show. That would have been all right. But instead, one of us, and it's hard to know who to blame, but one of us set the stream up at the wrong time, didn't we? Hey? I'm not pointing fingers. It's not fair, but one of us made a bit of a mistake, didn't we? Okay, we're just looking at what went down last Monday. Now, when are we going to find out about what we're doing with the Women's Championship? Because that's, I would say, important. Okay, Asuka going over to EO. Very upset. Here's Asuka and Kairi backstage. Here's EO. Big cheer for EO. Look, yeah, you know you did wrong. I'm sorry about last week. It's okay. We're family. Do you want help? We don't need help. I'm done with Rhea. Oh, no time! Yes, son. Everything is going to be all right. Yeah. That was pretty fun, actually. Right, New Day making their way down. Asuka is like my auntie, said Alan. That was amazing, said Wrestling Fan. Okay, Roxanne, Raquel making their way down. Tribal List said that was cringe AF. Big Time said, Daze, a long-winded opening promo to set up the usual impromptu tag match. They've done this so many times. It's downright lazy, says Big Time. I agree. I can't disagree. I think anytime you're going to put single stars in a tag match, it just feels lazy, doesn't it? But the fact that we do it so often is very disappointing. I mean, on that one there, you know, we've got Jay and LA Knight in a tag, and again, you just go, what does it matter who wins? What does it matter who wins? Let's say Braun and Bronson win. What has that achieved? Let's say LA Knight Jay wins. What has that achieved? I find it quite challenging, and I don't know, perhaps someone out there can help me. Perhaps someone can help me. How do you look forward to that match? I can only imagine that it's, if you're really into, like, really, I like those wrestlers. I'm not down on Jay. I'm not down on LA Knight. I'm not down on Braun. I'm not down on Bronson, right? I'm not, like, crazy about them. Like, I don't tune into the show to watch them. I'm not, like, a die-hard fan of theirs. But they're fine. I'm not down on any of them. So how do you get excited for that match? How are you meant to be like, oh, guys, that's going to be so good? I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. I don't have an answer to that question. I don't know how you're meant to be like, oh. It works for the live crowd because they're going to see these people in action. So they're going to see LA Knight tonight. They're going to see Jay tonight. They're going to see these people wrestle in front of their eyes tonight. They can leave that building and say that they saw Jay wrestle, they saw LA Knight wrestle, they saw Braun and Bronson wrestle, right? So I get why for the live crowd it's good, but for us at home, why? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. Daze, there's so many other people that kept saying earlier, this is the first everything, so made history. What? Benny, I don't understand. Benny, can you use English for me, bud? Benny, English is very much appreciated because I have never claimed to be educated in any other languages. Right, Kabuki Warriors taking on the Judgment Day. They're making their way down. Boom, boom. Okay, Bron was doing great before they put him in the Vision group. People were already excited about him. This group has tainted that. They could have chosen someone else, says Jesse. Brony said, Daze, a reason that the shows between SummerSlam to Survivor Series feel repetitive is because they want to build towards War Games early in advance. So they cycle through different variations of the same matches. Corey said, I just thought Jay cut his first promo by himself in Cleveland. They cut it short because it was flopping so hard. Barnaby said, I'm going to go to Crown Jewel in Perth, but the tickets were so expensive I can't do all 3 events. I understand that. I mean, a couple of times, actually, the fans have chanted, we've got no money, as they've shown different things in France. So, yeah, I mean, you are far from alone, my friends. I think a lot of people are struggling with that. How'd you feel about that? Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw. Sounds like something Del Boy would say in Only Fools and Horses. Monday. Okay, we're about to get underway with this match. From the company that brought you Monday Night Raw. LA Knight, Jey Uso against Braun and Bronson. Okay, this might be all right because at least with this match, there is clearly something being set up in regards to EO. Let's go. Asuka is the chant. I just want Punk versus Seth to be over, said Alex. Punk has so many feuds and matches left. The Paris crowd making noise for Asuka. You love to see it, said Brony. I wonder if we're saving Punk, Becky, Seth for the main events, which could be interesting, said Macca Rice. The countdown. Yeah, well, the countdown. There was a few mistakes made regarding the countdown. Enough said. Brody said, same thing happened in 2023 with Cody, Sammy, KO against Judgment Day. We just kept getting the same matches in different formats. It's a big reason as to why I just wish War Games would go away, says Brony. Connor said, I've got Roxanne and Raquel winning. People saying hello to TJF. TJF, hello. I haven't seen TJF yet. But TJF, hello. Hope you're well. Oh, there we go. Kaz, hello. Tracy, hello. Tristan, hello. Right now we are underway with Asuka and Raquel. Asuka. Nice. Trying to get the octopus applied, but Raquel picking up Asuka. Asuka going back. I think Kairi might have tagged herself in. Big cheer. Kabuki Warriors working together. Kick to the midsection. So lots of quick striking. Again, big boot coming in there by Kairi. Oh, Kairi Sane, Kairi Sane, Kairi Sane. Okay. Yeah, I can vibe with that one. Roxanne managing to get out of a pin, and she's got her arms outstretched, gloating about it. Kairi grabbing Roxanne's arm, kick coming in there by Roxanne. Nice dragon screw there by Kairi. Roxanne is down. That's a very innovative pin there by Kairi. That was very good. Roxanne going back against the ropes, reversing. No, she goes down. Over the other side goes Roxanne. Leapfrog. Over goes Roxanne. Charges in. Kairi against the rope. She's up, over. Roxanne goes over. Down she goes. Stephanie Io for the title makes the most sense, said Brony. Io had a title shot at Naomi and didn't get it. And Stephanie had a title shot because of winning the Battle Royal. I agree with that. I don't know if they'll go that way. TJF said, how are you doing, brother from another mother? We're doing all right. It's obviously a bit early. Not used to things this early. Although I am actually getting a little more used to it. Kairi going back against the ropes. Big boot coming in there by Kairi. Charging in, colliding in. And to the outside, we got Roxanne grabbing Kairi, hurling Kairi into the barricades. So Kairi going into the barricades. And looks like we're going to commercial break. Right, Triple H, HBK, Kevin Nash, Undertaker, Kane, Royal Rumble 2027, says Christopher. Is that something you're dreaming of? I don't think Triple H would. I don't think any of them would, to be honest. But Triple H has got the defibrillator in his heart now, hasn't he? So I think he's got to be really careful when it comes to stuff like that. I'm not sure you'll see Triple H ever wrestle again. Not even a Rumble appearance. Roxanne in control. Right, Corey said Kairi is one of my favourite wrestlers on the main roster. Her intensiveness... yes. Reminds me of NXT wrestlers. Robbie said, I think there's only one more time this year where 3 shows will be early. They're all right. I mean, I'm just so used to being in that kind of pattern of watching them at a certain time that, yeah, I mean, this works well for people in Europe, so great. But for me, I think it takes me a moment to wake up. For these shows in particular, I mean, I tend to get up at like 15 minutes before they start, kind of a situation, you know, so I do like them at their usual time. The big advantage, though, of course, is that because they finish early, we can get all videos done and everything, and there's just, you know, the rest of the day, really. I'm always in a race to try and get videos out before people go to bed in America. So I don't have that kind of mad rush. That's kind of nice. Pros and cons. Bear hug there by Raquel. Alex said, the only thing I'm looking forward to is the Rumble in Saudi is the time it starts at, said Alex. Steven said, I can't wait for it to get back to 1 a.m. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I sort of feel like a lot of us just sort of get into a bit of a schedule, a bit of a routine. So it kind of, you just make it work, really. I always found a way of making it work. Okay, we got more Kairi Sane chants. But for those that have benefited from this, I'm pleased. I mean, there are definitely going to be people that can watch this that wouldn't be able to normally. So, you know, fair play. Shots coming in there by Roxanne. I love the early shows being on, especially 2 p.m. Raw, said Alex. This is my sleep time, said Jennifer. Oh, what now? This would normally be your sleep time. Would this be my sleep time? No, I'd be getting up now. We have heard of day drinking. Why isn't day toking or day snorting, says Glockness. I think both of those things do exist. I just don't think they get spoke about as much. Roxanne against the ropes. Little bit sloppy there. Little bit sloppy. Over looking for a cover. 1, 2. No joy. No joy. Right now we've got Roxanne grabbing the arm of... that was kind of fun. She grabbed the arm of Kyrie and she was like, do you want to tag? Do you want to tag? Get over here. Okay, Roxanne is held in the corner. Kick to the midsection there by Kyrie. Raquel comes in. Kyrie moves out the way. Kyrie makes the tag. Asuka with a forearm shot. Asuka going up. Missile drop kick. Roxanne is coming in. Big knee. Spinning back fist. Kick to the midsection. Quick strikes there by Asuka. Another kick coming in. Roxanne goes down. Asuka looking to charge in and collides in the corner. Big boot coming in there by Asuka as Raquel goes down. Asuka with the takedown into an armbar. Very good. Very good. Elbow drop. Elbow drop there by Raquel. Raquel with Roxanne dragging her over to the corner. Tag being made. Raquel coming in. Benny said, someone made a good point. What if they save AJ for WrestlePalooza to go up against AEW All Out? Yeah, they could do. They could do. I mean, I would think, to shoulder up, I would think that if they put her on WrestlePalooza, it's more to do with trying to get... What the hell's going on with that graphic? Botch. I think it might be more to do with ESPN and, you know, trying to get people to sign up to that $29.99 and all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, you know, countering AEW is something they could factor in as well. 1, 2, and there we go. Kyrie jumps in, makes the save. Looking for the Tahana bomb, maybe, to the outside. She's going to Tahana bomb her on the outsides. Yeah, no joy. She goes to the outside, Raquel. Roll up there by Roxanne. 2, no, reversed by Asuka. Asuka lock. Asuka lock is in. Roxanne in trouble. 1, 2, she reverses. Kick out. Kick to the midsection there by Asuka. Asuka against Roxanne. Just give me the match. Just give me the match. Give me Asuka against Roxanne. Give it me now. Kyrie up top. And elbow connects. She took a moment there to kind of find her balance, but it's better that she does rather than botch it. Asuka against the ropes. I don't even know what that was. A little bit of miscommunication. Goes for the pin. No, I don't even know what we're doing anymore. We've given up on wrestling. Asuka lock. If in doubt, Asuka lock your way out. She taps. She taps. Guys, some of that wasn't wrestling. Some of that was rolling around on the floor. Getting lost and confused. I recognise it because it's what I do most mornings. But we found a way to an Asuka lock. And we went for that. And it worked. And the Kabuki Warriors win. Right. What was that match, said Draco? They're dancing. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, da, da, ba, bum, Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba- Let's go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Who is going to be that next Women's World Champ? Here we go. Stephanie. Yes. Her opponent. Okay, EO. So we're just going to do Stephanie EO, which... Are they doing it at WrestlePalooza? Yeah, they've saved it for... So they could have done this match. They could have done this match at Clash in Paris, but they have saved it for WrestlePalooza. Do you know what? Respect. That is a massive show, and we are definitely crowning a new women's champion. So you can understand why they saved it, but I think some were hoping for a bit of a bigger announcement. I think some were hoping that was going to be a little bit bigger, but we're just doing EO, Stephanie. Guys, how'd you feel about that announcement? Okay, here comes JD and Finn. Oh my God, when it rains, it pours. Finn is going to get the respect he deserves. Jennifer said, at least they've decided. That's true. Someone has made a decision. And that is to be applauded. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Finn Balor making his way down to the ring. It's going to be Dragon Lee against Finn Balor. Dragon Lee, Finn Balor coming up next. Hang on, so does that mean we're going to continue putting singles stars in tag matches and tag guys in singles matches? What's going on? Someone, what the flip's going on? They've got this completely wrong. You meant to put tag teams in tag matches, single stars in singles matches. The flipping hell's going on? Oh, what should we do with LA Knight and Jay? Just put them in a tag team. What? Just put them in a tag team. Okay, but what do we do with the tag teams? You put them in singles matches. I'd love to be in the room. I'd love to be in the room when someone pitched that. Daze, the timing in that match was just off. Kyrie and Roxanne's timing was completely off, said AB. Yeah, no, it was... Do you know what I mean? I've got a video here because I was just looking to see if I could find some of the botches. I've got a video here, and this person said, I'm just going to let this video speak for itself. It's a minute long, and they said there are many levels of botching here. I do feel like I saw like a real sequence of miscommunication. Oof. Goes over, goes against the ropes. Oof. Oof. Mate, I don't even know how I'm going to play this video, because if you play a minute, you'll get copyright, but... Oh, I don't know what the hell was going on. Yeah, there is a video here that shows like just a whole minute of different botches from that match. And I don't even think it's all of them, to be honest, because I think these are just the Kyrie Raquel ones. It was really, really messy. Okay, here's Dragon Lee. But it wasn't even just Roxanne. I mean, Asuka botched as well. They all got in on the act. They all fancied having a little go at the old botches. I mean, it don't matter. Who cares? If it was a match I was that invested in, then maybe I would care, but... Okay, Dragon Lee making his way down to the ring. I'm sort of already over it. Although I am surprised that there was nothing there in regards to furthering the EO story, you know? It wasn't like EO needed to come down or was confused or... So I am a bit surprised about that. CM Punk still waiting backstage. So he's still waiting. Daze, it's good business to do EO Vakurfa Palooza. That is good with ESPN's board keeping an eye, says Benny. Fun fact, Daze, Palooza stands for Big Event or Festival, said Nathan. WWE should have done a tournament, said Street Fight Ingrid. No wonder Asuka botched. The doofus never lets her near a ring, said Maggie. Yes, it was not quite the opening match people were looking for, but on we go, on we move. Dragon Lee versus Finn Balor. Tell you the other thing which we don't really take into consideration, which maybe we should, because maybe if we're going to be fair, and I like to be fair, maybe we should take into consideration, and that is that these guys have been over in Europe for a little bit. Obviously, this is the end of this European tour. They've been doing house shows, which they're not used to doing. And they've been staying in hotels in different countries, different cultures, probably going out and having some, you know, kind of food, different experiences. It's probably been pretty full on, actually, rather than just being in America. So never quite know how that's going to have an effect on things. I'm certainly not trying to make excuses, right? I don't need to. Like, I just don't care. I don't need to make excuses. That first match was botchy and was not very good, right? I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm not trying to spin anything. I'm not trying to tell you anything that's not true. You saw the match for yourself. But I wonder if that is just playing a part. I wonder if that is kind of something that should just worth be taken into consideration. Dragon Lee going into the corner as Finn Balor unloads. We are underway with this match. What's this? Okay. Dragon Lee with a kick coming in. Jesse said, I just think about how they don't have women's wrestlers rotating each week. I do think they could add more women's stars to the shows and switch up who wrestles. The women's division is lacking numbers. Nice backbreaker there by Balor. Blake Dub 02 said, I'm going to give some of the women some leeway. Some of them don't get used as often. And mixed with the travel and the house shows, it's understandable. Music said, I think we get Kabuki Warriors versus Asuka Charlotte. Who would that be then? Who would the Kabuki Warriors be? Would that be Kyrie and Io? Or do you mean Kabuki Warriors against Alexa and Charlotte? You probably mean that, don't you? TJF said the best thing to come out of the PLE yesterday was the Christmas topper of Eiffel Tower. Dropkick there by Dragon Lee, and we've got Finn on the outsides. Over the other side, Dragon. I thought he got caught on the rope there. I think he was all right. I mean, he landed on Finn, but there was just a moment there. I thought he had got clipped on the rope. Did he catch the ropes? He did all right, actually. Yeah, he was all right. He did get over them. He was really close to them. They actually do vibrate as his thigh just grazed. Back in the ring goes Finn. Many of the wrestlers have expressed that the lack of house shows has affected their in-ring performances. Gyms are just not the same, says Trini. I hear you. I agree. Finn trying to go over. I agree. I think that has had a big effect on in-ring. I think in-ring has really suffered as a result of a lack of house shows. The problem is that house shows were not making money. So they binned them off, but it's a double-edged sword, isn't it, really? I don't know how much money they were losing, but if it would make your TV product better, as long as you're not losing too much, it might be worth losing a little bit. Just to make your TV show a little bit better. Okay, Finn is just gesturing to the crowds. Sounds like wrestlers need to go back to the performance center, said Beach Kevin. Shot coming into the midsection. Right now, nice. Going for the cover there. Balor in control. Shoulder up. French fans are singing away. We got JD on the outside, being the conductor, and all the French fans are like this. La la la. La 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 la. Finn Balor. La 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 la. James said the gay move to Liverpool is off. Yeah. La la la. Yeah, let's go. Tony Khan, la 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 la. Tony Khan, la 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 la. This is like chair aerobics. It's like the most workout I've done. The fact I'm not out of breath is staggering to me. Honestly, I am shocked. That my cardio has actually held up really, really well. Not even out of breath, mate. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is amazing. God, I wonder where I've got my cardio from. Where's that come from? Can you eat some kind of food that gives you cardio? Does Haribo give you cardio? Because I did have some Haribo the other day. Haribo, la 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 la. Haribo, la 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 la. These stupid wrestlers, eh? They wish they had my cardio. Over against the ropes. Into a snap German there by Dragon Lee. Big boot coming in by Dragon Lee. Going up. Jumping over Balor. Super kick coming in. Balor a little bit rocked, a little bit stunned. Dragon Lee against the ropes round the houses. That was nice. Balor up. Sit down powerbomb. 1, 2. Oh, it's always so much better when you come out of a commercial break. So JD looking a bit concerned on the outsides. Sean Rossap just tweeted, we have news on a potential signing coming to Fightful Select for subscribers. Doesn't say what company, though. Doesn't say what company. Round the houses. Reversed. Finn Balor. Look at Balor, man. He is so shredded. He is so shredded. He's got muscles in places I don't even think I've got. 1, 2. Kick out there by Dragon Lee. Sacra blurra. Sacra blurra. Sacra blurra. The largest indoor arena in all of Europe. Oh, come on, UK. We gotta beat that. La la la. Tell you what, it is party time right now. You gotta respect the fans. I mean, this is an absolute nothing match, so you might as well just sing and dance and crossbody. It's not a bad match, don't get me wrong, but it just doesn't really mean anything, does it? Who cares who wins? Sacra blurra. Sacra blurra. Yes. Je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Hey, sister girl, sister girl, sister girl, sister, hey, sister girl, sister girl. Top roper, Inzaguri. By Dragon Lee. Finn Balor is upside down. Dragon Lee charging over. Hurricanrana to the outside. Look, Balor's all tangled up, isn't he? Dragon Lee going up. Tree of Woe. He's going to Tree of Woe him. It's going to cause him quite a bit of woe, but Balor managing to reverse that. Trying to find a way up. The crowd are very much with him right now. Dragon Lee down. Balor with a coup de grace. Connects. Un, dos, tres. Ring it. Ring it. It's done, mate. There we go. It's a win for Finn Balor. Kabuki Warriors. Yes, a coup de grace. A coup de grace. Literally the best kind of grass. The coup de grace. Wow, God, you lot said that first match was good 93. I think we are so polite. As a community, I actually think we're really nice. I think we're very much like, don't worry about it. It's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it. You tried. I'm going to give you an extra few points for effort. I think other communities might have been a bit harsher on that opening match. Okay, we're backstage. Look, there's Io and Nikki. Meltzer tweeted the transfer off Gay to Liverpool was a complete work all along. Excuse us! No, Asuka's like, no. She's not friend. I'll help. I'll help you with Stephanie, said Asuka. I don't need help, Asuka. You didn't win at SummerSlam alone. We'll help you. And we'll be champions again. Kyrie! Mate, I could watch an hour of that. Just an hour of them just talking. I find Asuka and the way she delivers her lines to be just eternally fascinating. You never quite know where she's going to inflict, and what she's going to, how she's going to, deliver the line. And you're like, I'm just on the edge of my seat. It's just a marvel. It is just an absolute marvel. Wow, so entertaining. I think I might have found my new favourite thing in wrestling. And it turned out to be my old favourite thing in wrestling. Okay, let's get match scores. New Day time. William said, Trini, my wife wears thong undies. She never stains them. She says she holds in her farts until she uses the toilet. If I wore a thong, it would be dusted in fecal particles, maybe even soaked. Wonderful. Grayson's looking great, said the Beach Kevin. Well, yeah, he is actually. He is looking pretty jacked. Oh my god, when I do the talking points video, I might just play that whole segment. I don't even care if I get a copyright strike. I just want to play that whole flipping segment. It's living rent-free in my head. Okay, a win for Balor. Later on tonight, there's going to be a funeral for the tag team division, apparently. No hat on Xavier, and he does have his net brace back on. New Day are just going to address the crowd whilst I believe we're at commercial break. This six-man tag match is BS, says Iggy. Daze, are we still getting any news update on Roman? Apparently at some point we should, yes. That was on the official preview, yes. Oh, we are only here in Paris to debut a special video broadcast. Okay, so Xavier calls them the worst wrestling crowds. You don't have the stamina like we do in America. I think, are they chanting, we want Big E? I think they're chanting, we want Big E. Big E doesn't come to work anymore. Okay, so Xavier's like, don't any one of you chant New Day sucks. And of course, everyone starts chanting New Day sucks. Of course. Yeah, this is the problem with y'all. You get hot for a second and you fizzle out. Guys, they don't have my cardio. You should thank God for our presence. Shut the F up, and Xavier's like, don't you dare curse at me. They're good at getting heat. Xavier's really good at getting heat. Both of them are, actually. Daze, I'm not surprised that you would handle chair aerobics so well. You were a quarterback. I'm a quarterback in the chair aerobics world. So, there we go. They have generated a nice amount of heat during the commercial break. When we go back, it should be pretty spicy. Dun, dun. Okay, SmackDown is coming to Salt Lake City, October 31st. And they're getting Saturday night's main event as well. They're getting Saturday night. Well, backstage, quite a few backstage segments tonight. Okay, here's Dirty Dom. Great win. Okay, here's AJ. Oh, no, Adam. I thought it was AJ. JD and Finn banned from ringside. So Adam Pearce is like, well, don't get upset, Dominic. You're the greatest of all time. You don't need them. So there we go. They've gone and got themselves banned from ringside. Wrestled Andy, hello. We should have done an Andre Battle Royal in France. I agree. I think we should have at least acknowledged Andre. It would have been really cool to have had his image on the screen or something. Don't know. Perhaps that's just me because I'm a stan for that kind of time period. Here's Penta. Dom's IC title run has been awful, said Brony. Just get that belt off him. Connor said AJ Styles is still going to win, says Connor. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, big pop for Penta, said Wrestling Fan. Let's go. Boxed by Conic said, Liv will help Dom now like Becky helped Seth. Yeah. Penta making his way down. So, 6-man tag match next. Other than the women's announcement of, you know, Stephanie Io and maybe the fun Asuka sort of stuff backstage, I don't think there's been anything on this show, has there really? Well, how many times do you give the crowd credit? Do we give the crowd credit again? Maybe we do. This very much feels like a house show at the moment. War Raiders. Liv's injured. She won't be back for a long time, said BG. Shout out to Andre would have been epic, said AB. Days, when do we think Liv comes back from her injury, says Connor. Well, the Streets were saying it's not going to be until end of the year, start of next year. I think it's anytime soon. I'm really not aware of it being anytime soon. Okay, War Raiders are making their way down along with Penta. It would be pretty fun if they all did the walk together. I don't know, I'm sure they will at some point. Raw is War is the shirts that the War Raiders are wearing. War, 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 war. Okay, so War Raiders come down, Penta has come down. We got Kofi on the outside, Xavier on the outside. If they did actually air live events, I would definitely cover them. And then I would definitely complain, and I'd be like, oh, God, this just feels like a live event. And then you lot would be like, yeah, it is a live event. And I'd be like, yeah. Good point. Right, Joe said AJ 100% winning. Remember the reaction for him last year when he faced Cody? WWE didn't forget that. It's a good point. It's a good point. He did get fantastic reaction last year, so you could be correct. Let's end the poll so we don't get any confusion. 6-man tag. Okay, right now we got New Day on the outsides. Eric jumps off. Ivar jumps off and lands on Xavier. They go down. Right now we've got Penta going up. and a big crossbody, and everyone goes down. I think even Ivar went down. Everyone went down. Ole, 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 ole. Now they're all doing the walk. There it was. Probably the least surprising moment in the history of wrestling. They all did the walk. Penta with War Raiders. Right. Trini said, the bad part of these early shows, they happen during my physio hours. I gotta go drive myself crazy, says Trini. Trini, shout out to you. I suppose the good thing about them being on Netflix is they're very easy to catch up with. Commercial said N3XTLVL. Next level. Roxy would be a repeat of Becky. They won't do that, said Music. Another pointless tag match. I'm out. I'll be back later, says Maggie. What's happening, James, with football? James, what's the latest? Have Man United signed Isak? Gay to Liverpool off as clubs look to complete deals. Have Man United signed this keeper? Man City are in talks to get Donnarumma for 30 million. Ederson to Fenerbahce for 12 million. Feel sorry for Martinez from Villa. He was like, I want to go to Man United. And then we've gone, no, we don't want you. We don't want you. Hey, that's a good signing by Tottenham, isn't it? That Muani. You know, Moana. I think that's the person that The Rock voices. Literally just signed for Tottenham. Hot take, but ads should never be mid-match, said Music. Curtis said, I'm just waiting on the announcement that Donnarumma has signed with Man City. Big Time said, if WWE want to hammer us with commercials, at least find ways to fill the segments with something different. It's been match after match tonight. Irish Sam said, this Raw is getting a 9.8. It's the best ever. Irish Sam, do you genuinely believe this is the best ever Raw? Is that a genuine belief you have? Or are you being ironic? Are you being sarcastic? Liverpool have broken the transfer record twice. It's ridiculous, said Curtis. Ben, shout out to you, my friends. There is some lazy booking, said Alex. There's still not been a follow-up to Becky and Seth. Oh, no, but we'll get that. We're only halfway in the show. We'll get that. Jeffrey said, we need Sasha Banks back. We need to get Sasha Banks back. Curtis said, at least the New Day aren't losing to a comedian this week. Right now, we've got Xavier in the ring. Xavier going over, grabbing a hold of Eric. Big knee coming in there by Eric. Eric goes down, though. Feeling the effect. Ivar trying to get the crowd on sides. Eric trying to make the tag. Grayson coming in. Grayson going over. Big shot there by Ivar. Big back body drop. Grayson goes down. Hypnotic Load said, I hate these 6-man tag international show matches. Irish Sam said, this is like an episode of Shotgun on Saturday morning, Sky 1. Bigger says, they knew to make War Raiders in Paris because America wouldn't GAF. Give a flip. Daze, Rusev's best run was with Vince when he was dancing with No Ways Rosebuds. Do you mean Adam Rose's rosebuds? Did No Way Jose have rosebuds? I don't think he did he? I think he was a rosebuds. No way. Jose, no way. Jose, no way. Jose, no way. Jose, no way. Jose. Did he have I can't remember if he had rosebuds. Did he have rosebuds? Did they give him Adam Rose's rosebuds? I seem to remember he was a rosebud. Bang. I knew this show would be bad once I saw Bron Breakker holding a microphone, said Brony. Paris just enjoys the show no matter. Respect, said Biggers. Well, they've paid a lot of money, haven't they, to be honest? They sort of legally have to enjoy everything they're being served. Kick coming in there. Tag being made. In comes Eric. Kick coming in there by Xavier. Xavier with some quick kicks going against the ropes. Eric goes down. Grayson. Flatliner. Tag being made. Kofi going up top. Kofi perched. Oh, splash to the back of Eric. Penta makes the save. This match continuing. This match continuing. Referee losing control. Ivar grabs Grayson. Big boot. Xavier trying to get in, looking for a DDT. War Raiders struggling. Headbutt coming in there by Eric. Forearm shot coming in there by Xavier. Eric goes over. Xavier picked up and he's going to get slammed down the big mat. Oh my God, that was botchy. Mate, Mexican Destroyer to Xavier. He's going to moan about that. 1, 2, 3. Mexican Destroyer to Xavier wins it. Michael Cole said he should have worked harder on the petition to have got that move banned. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, he keeps talking about this funeral for the tag division. Wade Barrett said that should be illegal. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I'm sure there will be more complaints. Okay, we're going backstage. Kath Kelly, she might have, I was going to say an update on Roman, but she's actually stood there with Mommy. She's stood there with Rhea Ripley. Yeah. Rhea says she respects both Stephanie and Io. I'm going to do whatever it takes to earn a championship shot. Excuse us! You want a title match? I don't know why you've got a problem with me. Stay away. You are not friends. Stay away. I will push anyone I want. I could just listen to Asuka talk all the time. No one's ready for Asuka, even you. There's Kyrie. Kyrie was just standing there like, Kyrie! Oh, God. Honestly, they are saving this show. Seriously saving this show. There is no way I can give this show like less than a 3 or anything with these guys running around being this entertaining. Oh, my God. Okay, now business picked up. AJ Styles. No. I don't even know how I'm going to show this on Talking Points because these sections are so good. I want to show them all. I want to, they're so good. They're so entertaining. No. Wrestle Features just said, there's no way this isn't the main event. What the? Beep, 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 beep. I can't believe it's been an hour and a half already, said Biggers. Oh, so good. I hope Asuka wins that feud. Rhea's got so much time ahead of her. I don't feel like Asuka does. AJ Styles making his way down to the ring. It's going to be AJ versus Dirty Dom. Intercontinental Championship on the line. This should definitely have been the main event, said Corey. The vision is very played out, in my opinion. La 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 la. France are going off once again. Na 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 na. I have no idea what the words are, and it doesn't even matter. Na la 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 la. Look at the scenes. Oh, even AJ's getting involved. Mate, we just went up like 20 levels since AJ came out. This is very reminiscent of last year with Backlash. They bring the noise, they bring the energy, but you've got to give them something to get their teeth into. Roman, Cena, AJ Styles. La 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 la. So good. So good. AJ loving it as well. I tell you what, if he wasn't winning, he should win now. Ah, so good. So entertaining. So entertaining. I don't think AJ will want this moment to stop. I mean, this is why you want to be a wrestler, isn't it? This. You want to perform in front of a crowd, and you want that crowd to be engaged. And you couldn't ask for anything more than this. This will surely go down as like one of his kind of favorite moments of his career right now. I mean, obviously winning world titles and everything will be in the list. I'm not saying it's number one, but I'm just saying being in a ring all by yourself in front of this crowd who are giving you this kind of energy, this kind of a welcome, you don't get that week in, week out. Very special, and very much deserved for AJ Styles. Oh man, this match, the crowd are right there. This is going to have a big match feel, actually. Should this match have been at Clash in Paris? The only thing I would say is if you did, you wouldn't have it now. And I'm really grateful we've got it now because, oh my God, this show has needed this. La 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 la. They're just kind of showing you the scenes. I think we're at commercial break, but right now we've just got like cameras kind of panning round. They're still going. They have not stopped. They have not stopped. In the mall, la 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 la. How this isn't the main event is crazy. I wonder if WWE are even thinking that right now. I wonder if they're thinking it right now. That actually we dropped the ball here. How have we not had this as our main event? La 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 la. Special. What are they saying? Tony Khan is a rubbish bucker. I think so. That's what I can hear. It's something like that. Joe said, I totally called this. Joe called it. Na. Eat 'em all. Eat 'em all, cause they'll go bad tomorrow. Eat 'em all. Perhaps there's something going out of date. Okay, first Raw from France. 8th TV broadcast from France. An attendance of 53,000 across 2 nights. Bonkers. You can hear the French fans booing because France is not part of this European tour, which is amazing. How did they not have a French date on this? That is such an oversight. Well, guys, we're coming back to Europe, but just not here where we're making the announcement. Okay, Roxanne wants in the match at WrestlePalooza. Oh, it's Lyra. Okay, Raquel said, after the way that you've been treating Bailey, no wonder she hasn't shown up to Raw. Au revoir. I've talked to Bailey. Bailey back soon. Lyra needs to get back in the ring. She'll face anyone from Judgment Day next week. Okay, Dirty Dom coming out. I didn't quite catch what was the Roxanne thing. Is she going to get added to that match if she wins a match or something? That sort of passed me by. Daze, you are out of control with the dancing. Why aren't you at Raw? Too good, mate. Too good. My cardio's too good. Worlds Collide. Yeah, Worlds Collide coming up. That's coming up very soon, isn't it? It's not this Friday, but the Friday after. Lyra is going to be competing on TV next week, but we don't know who against. Dirty Dom making his way down to the ring. Roxanne is mad that EO got added and not her. Yes, but there was something said about I will consider it. If something happens, I will consider it. As if, like, if you beat EO next week, I'll think of adding you to the match. There was something like that was said. Roxanne demands that Adam Pearce adds her to the Women's World Championship match. Adam says no. Lyra walks in and argues. And there was something in there, I swear. I'm going to watch it again.
You are not my opponent.
I just saw that Io Sky added to that match.
Io and Stephanie's third title matches. You guys just lost.
How dare you? Adam, I'm a former 2-time NXT Women's Champion, a former tag team champion.
Give me a sec.
Okay, calm down.
Talk amongst yourselves.
I'll consider it as head favorite. Yeah, okay, calm down. If Io wins, I'll consider it as head favorite.
If EO wins, I'll consider it. What does that mean? What does that even mean? If EO wins, I'll consider it. That's what he said. He said if EO wins, I'll...
Former 2-time NXT Women's Champion, a former tag team champion, and you're going to talk to me
Okay,
like that?
calm down. If Io wins, I'll consider it as head favorite. Yeah,
At WrestlePalooza, and I'm the last one to be here, so I think I should be added to that match.
What does that mean? What does that mean? If EO wins, I'll consider it. I'll consider adding you to the match, but if EO wins, what? Okay, we are underway with this. She beat EO, so if EO wins, she gets a title shot. But she's asking to be added to the match, isn't she? She said, I deserve to be added to the match. So what he's saying is if EO beats Stephanie, I'll give you a match. Okay, I'm with you on that. But she was saying, I demand to be added to the match. And he said, well, if EO wins, I'll consider it. But if EO wins, the match has already ended. She can't be added. That's where my confusion was coming from. I wouldn't think too much about it, says well, kind of got to put it in the talking points video, to be honest. La 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 la. They're still going. Okay, we're on the outside of the ring. I couldn't give a fluff about this. I just tuned in to see if there was any Roman news, said Maggie. No Roman news. Okay, Dominic just having a little walk at the moment. AJ coming in behind him, throwing in a shot. And another big blow as well as Dirty Dom goes down. Dom getting thrown into the barricades. And again gets hurled over the other sides. So the crowd were in fine voice. Another kick coming in there by Dirty Dom. Net breaker. Net breaker there by Dom. Looking good. Okay, Dirty Dom just gesturing to the crowd, stepping through the ropes. AJ down on the outside. Dirty Dom grabbing AJ, smacking him into the edge of the barricades. Oh, into the timekeeper's area goes AJ. I did just wonder if we saw Dom's sister. I only got a glimpse of someone. It might have been her. It might not have been. There was someone in the front row. Looked a bit like her. Dominik grabbing AJ. Daze, if EO wins, Roxanne will be added to the WrestlePalooza match. Oh, Jesus. What? Wins what? Dog pounds. If she wins what? Jared said, fear not, the OTC is at mine watching Raw, said Jared's. This crowd would go mental if AJ closes the show to help Punk. I assume we're getting a segment at the end. Shot coming in there by Dirty Dom. AJ in the corner. Dirty Dom in control. Thank God for days for us commercials. Yeah, just back in the ring. Dominik in control. Couple of bits on the outside as we are back underway. Ice Girl said, you're asking too many questions. Just sing and dance. It's true. I agree with the comment earlier. If EO beats Stephanie at WrestlePalooza in 3 weeks, Roxanne gets a title shot. That's where I am with it at the moment. I think when I get to the talking points video, I will make it very clear. I am not certain on this because it is not very clear. Roxanne was hoping to get added to that match. So unless there's a match I've missed that's going to involve EO, but I'm sort of done talking about it, to be honest. It'll all make itself clear eventually. One day we'll know what's happening. Kick out there by AJ. Okay, quite slow at the moment, but that's okay. If EO wins the title, then Roxanne gets the title shot. Yeah, I'm with you. I think it is that. Austin said it was confusing, but I'm just not going to think about it anymore. Kick coming in by Dominik. Forearm shot coming in. Quick strikes there by AJ. Dom going down. And again, another shot there by AJ. AJ charging over, colliding into the corner, grabbing Dom. Dom on the shoulders. Net breaker. Going for a cover. AJ in control. 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Got less than 50 minutes left to go here. La 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 la. Right now, AJ grabbing Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom coming in, kick coming in there by AJ. AJ going, hanging on that rope. Kick coming in there by Dirty Dom. Dom going up to the outside. AJ to the outsides. That was good work there by Dirty Dom. You got to give him credit. Dominik getting back in the ring. Okay, right now we got AJ on the outside. We got Dom in the ring. AJ right against this commentary table. Dirty Dom could be thinking of going big. Not that big. Baseball slide. AJ down. Dominik now looking out at the fans. They're still chanting away. They're still in fine voice. Dominik looking. No joy. No joy. Powerbomb. Dominic gets power bombed onto the commentary table. Connor said, "Come on, Styles." Dr. Lucha said, "Give AJ his run. This man deserves it." Okay, well, I've ended the poll so that we can get the score for that 6-man tag match. I don't want to get confused with this thing, so... That came out as good 93. So far, we've had good 93, good 94. Good 93. I'm sure this is going to do better, though. This one's got a title on the line. The crowd are absolutely red hot. AJ trying to get back in the ring. Dom still down. Obviously, having been power bombed onto that commentary table. Dominic going back in the ring. AJ on the outsides. AJ getting back in the ring as well. The sands of time are falling on the career of AJ, says Wade. Dominic back in the corner. AJ coming over. Music said if AJ wins this, it's going to make it all time. Dominic up in the corner. AJ going up as well. Forearm shot coming in there by Dom. And again. Shots coming back there by AJ. AJ unloading on Dirty Dom. AJ looking for a superplex. No joy at the moment. Forearm shot coming in there by AJ. Dirty Dom in the corner as AJ is going up. Looking for a superplex. No joy. AJ goes down. Dirty Dom is climbing up, is perched. AJ getting up to his feet. Dominic just jumped off the top, but didn't actually go for anything. He just sort of went like that. He just sort of, don't even know what he was going for. I do find that frustrating when they jump off the top and they're not going for a double axe handle or an elbow or a crossbody. They just go. It's like, well, talk me through this. What was your thought process? AJ Styles has got Dom in the corner. AJ going up. I mean, it happened during commercial breaks, so perhaps they weren't that bothered. Still fighting in the corner. And both guys are down right now. Referee coming over, checking on AJ. Dominic down, middle of the ring. If AJ loses, he's just going to cost Dom his AAA championship again, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Shot coming in there by Dirty Dom. And again. Again, forearm shot, kick coming into the midsection. Oof. 1, 2. Shoulder up. If AJ loses, this will be the worst booking, said Music. Okay, right now we've got a pump handle. Oh, into a gutbuster. That was nice. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Dominic. AJ taking a few deep breaths at the moment. Went for a Styles Clash, couldn't get it. Dominic through the legs, round the back, AJ down. Dominic going for the cover. 1, 2, should kick out and does. So, yeah, Styles Clash reverse there by Dominic. AJ down, middle of the rings. Very slow pace this match, you know. Very slow paced. Is AJ all right? I mean, perhaps we're going to really pick it up. Looking for a suplex, no joy. Back in the corner. Dominic gets suplexed into the corner. Dominik down. AJ down. I wouldn't be shocked to find out AJ's like wrestling with a little niggle or there's something bothering him. Dominik up over in the other corner. AJ gets up. Fans are starting to get back in. Big boot coming in there by Dominik. AJ stumbles back. AJ grabs the leg. Another kick coming in. AJ stumbles back. AJ going into the corner. Shoulder first. And Dominik is in the middle of the ring. Looking to scoop up. Lovely set. That was really good. 1, 2. Kick out there by AJ. Yeah, there was a lovely bit of snap on that. Bang! Protected the neck. It looked good. Right now we got Dominik doing a little shimmy in there as well. Suplex. Going for 3 amigos. 3 amigos. I think if AJ wins, Dom will get the AAA, but I'm not sure it's a good idea for supporting AAA, said Phoenix. Dirty Dom going to the outsides. He's going up top. He's perched. And Frog's back connects. I don't know if AJ was trying to move there. Shoulder up. AJ seemed to, I don't know, it looked like, I don't know what he was trying to do. Let's have a look at the replay. He does move. Dom is in the air. Oh, he kind of, I think, tries to absorb the shock of it. Dom on his feet. AJ trying to get over to the ropes. Dom is destroying him. AJ will overcome, though, said Music. He was bracing, said the Hibs, yes. Styles Clash gets it. AJ! But Dominik grabs the rope straight away. He gets rolled over. He's still really close to the rope and he's got his foot on the rope. So there we go. Dominik he was just too close to the ropes. That's all right. It's all right, AJ. You can do another Styles Clash. You got another one in your butts. You can do another one. Oh my God! Brainbuster! Horrific! Pile drivers are illegal, but that's all right. What the hell? Referee is checking on Dom, and I'm not surprised. Oh my God! Now we've got El Grande. Oh, it's El Grande, the Ludwig variety. Dominik going over. He's going to go out for a finish here. Grande on the outsides. Dominik taking his time, though. Jeez, that brainbuster was horrific. That is going to live rent-free in my head. Oh, the splash connects. Dirty Dom. 1, 2, 3. Dominik retains. Guys, Dominik just retained because El Grande helped him. How is everyone feeling right now? Guys, how is everyone feeling right now? I bet the wrestling world is absolutely thrilled right now. I bet the wrestling world is absolutely thrilled. I am going to put a little message up with some laughing emojis. I'm glad he won, said Forever Reds. Okay. I'll take that. King of the Luchadors. Dominik Mysterio getting the dub. I voted bad from being mad. I didn't mean to. It was good, said Cooper. Oh, Cooper, your emotions got in the way. I need to see that flipping brainbuster again. That's what I need to see. Okay, Raw recap tomorrow. Okay, Clash in Paris. We're just looking back to Clash in Paris. I hate to say it, but I predicted it, said Joel. That finish made no sense, said Elijah. When is Worlds Collide? Not this Friday, but the Friday after. I'm going to search Brain Buster and see if there's a video of it doing the rounds. Brain Buster! Roman Reigns, Bronson Reed video package. Yes. Yes. The main event does not have me excited at all, said Alex. When are we going to get news on Roman? Maybe after this. Maybe that's what this video package is setting up. Maybe it is setting up news on Roman. Da 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 da. Okay, we're just seeing the brutal beatdown. No one's excited for this main event. No. No, I am not excited for this main event. I think this has been a challenge in Raw. I think Dominic AJ was the moment we were most looking forward to. I think the announcement of what we were doing with the women. I mean, I feel like we've not done that at Clash in Paris, really, because we're just trying to save it for WrestlePalooza, because we're trying to make that a bigger show. And I understand the logic there, but there's not really, what is the reason? Okay, injury updates, here we go. Okay. Multiple fractured ribs for Roman Reigns. Indefinitely. I knew it was going to say indefinitely. So there we go. A couple of injury updates. Roman just out indefinitely. So, I mean, we know that he's off doing a film. So we've got an injury update for Roman there. My thoughts were Sammy and Solo main evented, and then we got a new champ. So when this wasn't main event, I knew that Dom was going to retain, says John. Okay, well, there we go. We've got the injury update for Roman out indefinitely. Right now we got LA Knight, yeah. He said, if I've got to get back to the World Championship and I've got to do it by beating these half-wits, then that's what I've got to do. Do you know, no one has shared footage online of the Brainbuster? Isn't that weird? That's one of the sick... I think it might be the sickest moment from this show. And no one seemingly has shared footage of it. Here's Jay. They got my cousin. So now I got to get them. 4 letters. 1 words. LA Knight said it's not yeet, it's yeah. So coming up next, Jay and LA Knight against Bronson Breed. Coming up tomorrow, we got another, Jesus Christ, another tag match. Another tag match. We got Ricky, Hank and Tank, and Oba taking on Dark State. Another tag match. Oh. CM Punk talking to Rhea. I'm sorry for what happens. Good luck. Good luck. Someone just tagged me in it. Brilliant. Reese. Thank you, bud. Oh, hang on. It says it's been deleted. What? Say what? Oh, it's old. Oh, it's not even the current one. I'm even getting tagged in the wrong things now. Why's no one uploaded that brainbuster? Punk Rhea versus Seth Becky. Days, have you calculated and analysed what Adam Pearce said? It was probably a botch. Yeah, I mean, I think people were right. I think that he means if EO beats Stephanie, Roxanne gets the match, gets a title match. But I think people understood where the confusion was. We don't need to keep going over it. Okay, what's this? Oh, funeral for the tag division. Here's the funeral vignette. There's an urn. The bald head tyrant, Adam Pearce. They've been mourning this for quite a while now, haven't they? Some of the imagery here is quite fun. Kofi was kind of down on his knees like this for a moment. There's no one like us. Well, it's really fun that we're doing an off-site location shoot. It would be fun if this was maybe the week after they lost the titles, but... Look at Kofi. I love this character that Kofi's got now. There we go. R.I.P. tag title, said Music. They did that during the ads. Oh, really? You didn't get to see it? Oh, honestly, you didn't really miss much. You really didn't miss much. I mean, this is to give you a bit of an impression. Yeah, that was just them inside this sort of... I don't know what it was, prayer room. And they were just doing a few bits like that. I don't know if there's any updated posts. No one cares. I don't even know if people are like watching this live, to be honest. I haven't even got the brainbuster footage. I'm going to have to do it myself after. This is boxing. Yeah, now we got a boxing advert. So much for AJ Lee coming back. Looks like it might be Rhea. Well, they might tease Rhea to sort of throw you off the scent. I don't know. Could be Rhea. Might not be Rhea. Here's Rusev. Okay, so Rusev just talking about what happened at Clash in Paris. I'm an example for the kids all over the world. When will next year's Clash be? Don't know. They haven't announced anything. That bar fight was awesome, said Home Slice. I got the brainbuster fight. Did you, birds? Yeah, that's the one. I am the colour red, thank you. I follow Wrestle Purists. That wasn't showing on my timeline. Why would that not show on my timeline? Okay, CM Punk is coming out. CM Punk is on his way. What do you see? Yeah, that's weird. I don't have that, you know, on my list. I follow them, and that did not show on my list. I wonder what else I'm missing out on. Okay, CM Punk making his way down. Big Time said 2.5 hour Raw outside of the Kabuki Warrior backstage stuff. A repetitive opening. Wrestling matches where we've had nothing as far as talking points. Have we had nothing as far as talking points? I think we've had some talking points. I don't think this has been a very good Raw at all. This is going to get currently, it's going to get one of my lowest scores of the year. I think you could have missed this, and you really didn't miss a great deal. So, yeah, I don't have much love for this show. I mean, is this a show any of us are ever going to revisit? I mean, look, CM Punk's getting in the ring. Maybe CM Punk can give us something juicy here. Punk's gonna try and get something off his chest. Loud CM Punk chants. CM Punk, CM Punk. Seth Rollins. This endless war between you and I. I've been far too patient. He says he's going to hijack this show. CM Punk chants. Okay, so he's calling out Seth. He's calling out Seth. Oh, Seth's music hits. Seth's music hits. Okay, Seth, I don't know if he's going to come walking out in the entranceway or if it's... Oh, we do have a cameraman there, though. Oh, look at this. It's Becky Rowlands coming walking out. Doing all the gestures. So Becky has come out, look. Becky making her way down to the ring. So I suppose Becky can deliver a message on behalf of Seth. And there's not much that CM Punk can do about it. So I think Punk is quite frustrated here. This is not the member of that family that he was hoping for. It was fun seeing her come walking out, though. This is going to be really interesting. Internally, she is listed as a member of the Vision. Not the man you were looking for. But I am the man you're going to have to deal with. Okay, we've got Becky in the ring. We got CM Punk in the ring. AJ Lee chants. I know what this is. Okay, so Punk's not interested. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, so Becky's like, what? You think you only affect one person in my family? Oh, this is going to be a really good segment, isn't it? Oh. Wow. Oh, your husband's a coward! So Becky's like, I'm about to listen to you tell lies about my husband. He's hot. He's jacked. You're Becky saying, he's everything you'll never be. He's hot. Jared said, to be fair, Punk singing would be more entertaining. That is true, actually. It was your name they were chanting during my matches. So she's saying about how the fans used to chant Punk's name even during her matches. Becky says, these people didn't get me to the main event of WrestleMania. I got myself to the main event of WrestleMania. Shut the F up. Shut the F up. We've actually got like black screens as well. I think they're pressing any button they can in production. They're saying what? Shut the... Oh my God. Screens going black. I think they were trying to mute it, but instead they went black screen. Yeah, because now we've got it muted. We are champions. They have seemingly rattled her a little. Just a little. My husband is a visionary. He is a revolutionary. Look, CM Punk's like, Jesus Christ. I'm the greatest female wrestler of all time. I'm not just saying it. Sports Illustrated is saying it. AJ Lee chants again. More AJ Lee chants. She doesn't work here. That was good, says Punk. That was good. Sounded good. The vision's a bit blurry. CM Punk says, I'm the best in the world. Crowd cheer. Okay, he said it's not just me saying it. It's all these maniacs in Paris saying it as well. Yeah, loud cheers. AJ Lee coming out, heard it here first, said Carl. Do you know who else chants my name? All the towns I was just in. Newcastle, Birmingham, Manchester. I didn't see you and your stupid husband in all those towns. It's a hell of a segment. Punk says that Seth is hiding. He didn't mention Liverpool, says Carl. Don't blame him. Punk says that Becky is a supremely talented superstar. She's probably never been in the ring with someone this good at a promo. Becky right now is probably like, damn, there are serious levels to this, aren't there? Damn. I don't think the women's division has quite got there to that. To be honest, only the men's division has got to that a few times. Here's Seth. Seth's come out in the entranceway. Seth said he's been looking for CM Punk all night. But what happened to the main event? Oh, who cares? Cancel it. Make it a dark match. This is way better. It's true, actually. Are we going to do a match after this? Smile on the face of Becky as CM Punk tries to get past her. CM Punk is... he does manage to get past her. But Seth walks away. Oh, slap there by Becky. Becky slapping CM Punk. What you gonna do? Look. Slapping away CM Punk. Look, just repeatedly. She's like, what are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna do something? Look at the smirk on her face. You're pathetic. This is a great story. This is amazing. You're going to regret putting your hands on me. I already do. Oh my God, just say the name AJ Lee. Just say it. Becky's like, don't you have a chant for this? Yeah, nah, the France are not joining in with this chant. CM Punk, though, just walking away. Message sent. I'm going to make your husband regret cashing in on me. And I am going to make you regret doing what you just did, putting your hands on me. Just go straight to your phone, buds. Straight to your phone. You know what you need to do? Mate, that was an amazing segment. An amazing segment. I don't even think it's an exaggeration to say that's like one of the Raw segments of the year. We've even got a technical problem right now, and I don't give a flip. That's how good that segment was. I don't even give a flip. John Cena's final appearance in Chicago. Hey. Amazing. That was great, said Prince Bowie. Yes. That just flipping saved this show. Now we're going to do a main event that no one cares about. It's just me, Oos. Day one-ish. It's me, Oos. Day one-ish. Me, Oos. Day one-ish. Line them all up. Let's have a nice dish. Okay. Let's go. 40 more minutes. I wonder if we are overrunning. Are we overrunning? Are we? Shall we? Too bad that Punk's not like Bully Ray. He would have put Becky through a table. That's true. He certainly pulled no punches with Mae Young. I don't think he'd have any worries about going after Becky. That was brilliant. That was so good. I had such a lovely time. Thank you, everyone. Daze, AJ is defo coming back now. The only question is when. God, they have set this up. You know when you're watching something big. You know when you're watching something really significant. That last segment was that. Her, like, slapping him, pushing him around and everything. I mean, honestly, part of me was going, are they bringing her out now? I mean, like if her music had just hit then in front of this hot crowd and she'd come down, gone after Becky. I mean, booking makes sense that you kind of week after week, do you know what I mean, build up the reasons why. It probably also makes sense that you don't show her until, say, WrestlePalooza, but I mean, it feels like it's on and it feels like it's close, doesn't it? I mean, I don't see how you stretch this out to flipping WrestleMania. I don't see how we get that far. That segment made me need a cigarette, send Prince Bowie. Yes. Yes. I swear, I thought Tony D was going to beat up Punk at the curtain, said Tyler. It's going to be hard to get the crowd as hot to bring her back, said Phoenix. I mean, I suppose what you do is you go, I've got a partner. And at WrestlePalooza, we are going to light it up. And you just do something like that. Him and a mystery partner against Becky and Seth. I don't know how many more clues you need to say than that. And that's it, innit? Everyone, he comes down to the ring. They're all down to the ring. Everyone waits for the music to hit. And as soon as it does, we all just immediately have babies. I think that's how it works. I think we literally all scream so much that, like, little children come out of our penises. I don't really understand how that all works, the birds and the bees. I think it's something like that. I don't know. But it will be magical. It will be absolutely magical. He's got a family, said the entire segment. I was thinking, Becky, shut up and make dinner because sexism is hilarious, said he's got a family. He's got a family. Damn it. AKA. He's got a family, damn it. Thank you. Bronson. He actually paid Becky respect, didn't he? He was like, listen, you're a fantastic superstar in your own right. He actually gave Becky flowers. Lots of people talking about people are saying that's one of the best segments of the year. I agree. I agree. I do not think that is misleading at all. Oh, Punk backstage. What's happening now? Where's SmackDown? Chicago. Chicago. Friday. Shiz. AJ Lee on SmackDown. Are they really going to bring her out in Chicago? I mean, it's going to be the same building that he came back in, but it's a SmackDown. Oh my God, I bet USA Network are having babies. Larry's going to be the partner. Larry is going to be the partner. You've got bad taste. You married a bum. That's a great line. Wow. Sign in the crowd said, what's next? Pointless tag match. Maxine Dupree is going to be Punk's partner. It has got to be AJ Friday, said Word of Wrestling. Oh my god, if it is, that is just going to be flipping insane. That is going to be flipping insane. SmackDown's unmissable, isn't it? It is actually unmissable. And do you want to know a fun fact? I was actually going to have to miss it, and I am now trying to figure out how I do not miss it. It's my cousin's son's 18th. So there's a big family thing. So, yeah. Leave that with me. It is actually filed under unmissable right now. So, do we get her Friday, though? Priorities. Yeah, no. Oh, no, you don't have to tell me. I am fully aware. I am fully aware. I had already been thinking during, like, the show and actually, like, since I found out, like, how do I... Because I'm not here. I'm not here. I am not going to have all these things. So I was like, and I don't even know if there's going to be Wi-Fi, but I should be able to... I can make it work, but it's just... I don't know. That is going to take a bit of thought, but you are correct, AJ Lee. How the flip do you miss that? Right. Jay colliding into Braun. People saying that she is coming back home. CM Punk's going to be calling AJ Lee as soon as he gets back through that curtain. Oh, man. People are so pumped. Online is just so giddy with what it's just seen. WWE is going to sell a lot of new merch. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, AJ Lee merch. Oh my god, I'm buying that. I'm buying all that. AJ Lee merch. I've got it in my head now, it's happening. If this doesn't happen, I am going to be flipping livid. If this doesn't happen, I might just have to stop watching wrestling. I'll be that upset. Okay, right now we've got Jay getting back in the ring. Literally no one gives a flip about this. I wonder if we have overrun. No DQ said there was so much tension with that CM Punk Becky Lynch segment. If AJ Lee had shown up, it would have been an all-time massive pop. I can't believe the suspense they just built up for nothing to happen in the end. I don't know, to be honest with you. I mean, it's one of those where you want people that have not... I mean, you've got to remember this show is earlier than usual. You've got to remember not everyone can watch this live. You've got to also plant seeds where... I think word goes around now, Friday. And I think, you know, message has got to go out, tune in Friday, watch on Friday. And if you'd have brought her out here and now, I think there would have been some people that would have missed out on it. And I don't think that would have been the right move. I don't think that would have been the right call. I agree. I was sat here going, are they going to do it? Are they going to bring her out? I completely agree. I thought that. I felt that. But Bronson in there. There's part of me that thinks Friday's also a bit too quick, but we have been waiting a few years, said Phoenix. Big Time said the French crowd would have been chanting non-English stuff, which wouldn't have been good, said Big Time. Isak is now a Liverpool player, said it's Kaz. That is crazy. Jesse said Randy would have RKO'd Becky. Punk should have laid her out. Jesse, you can't do that to girls. You can't do that. It's frowned upon. Benny said, Daze, what if they bring back AJ, but it's actually AJ Francis, formerly known as Top Dollar? I think you've just found a way of making it even better, to be honest. A lot of people are sat there hoping for AJ Lee, and you have just gone, I see your AJ Lee, but I raise you a Top Dollar AJ Francis. Corey said the call has been answered. The call has been answered. Corey does some work for like Body Slam and bits like that, so I don't know that we can read too much into that. David said, I'd tease it until WrestlePalooza. Cena versus Brock, and this match will be big for that first ESPN PLE. Yeah, I agree. There's no way we're making it through to WrestleMania, is there? Shots coming in there by LA Knight over the other side. Duck underneath. Sean Rossap said, you lot are going to see so many Zero News coded posts over the next few days. What, like eye emoji type stuff? I've heard some kind of a thing. Elbow there by LA Knight. Asuka, Rhea, Io, Stephanie, AJ, Punk, and Seth Becky. WrestlePalooza is going to be insane, said Mute. It is. It is undeniably shaping up to be like one of the biggest PLEs of the year. Wrestle Features said there's nothing wrong with people being excited for a potential AJ Lee return. No, if it's not for you, it's not for you. That's fine. It is for me. I'm excited. I'm excited. Also, I have to be excited because sometimes people are like, oh, you're always so negative. And at least this gives me a reason to go, well, you say that, but I was actually really excited when AJ Lee came back, so try again. So it's worth getting excited just for that reason alone. OTC chances Bronson is in control. One, two, Bronson, no joy. Just a thought, what if Ronda came back? AJ Lee returns in Indy. I don't think they're bringing Ronda back. I certainly don't think it's going to be part of this. Robbie said, do we think AJ will be one off or more with Becky? Well, I don't know. It's a good question. I mean, there's so many matches. I mean, there ain't no way that, like, Bayley don't want that match or Roxanne don't want that match. Like, there is going to be a queue of people that want to face AJ Lee. So WWE will do everything they can to get as much out of AJ as possible. But I think with AJ, I genuinely think there probably is some reservations, like some self-doubt. Have I still got it? Can I still go? You know, like, because, yeah, she was good in her time period, but her time period was not as good as this one. So I could imagine there's, like, pressure, anxiety, concern, all this kind of stuff. And I think it's one step at a time. You know, let's get this match done, see how this goes, see how we feel, move forward from there. I think, like, hopefully the fans are going to go big. Everyone's going to be really supportive. It's going to go really well. She's going to get that feel back. It's like riding a bike, innit? Getting back in there, the crowd going crazy for her. I think we get more. I don't think this will be one and done. I think we get more. But I wouldn't be shocked if, like, word comes out, she's just taking it a match at a time. Days, don't forget about Cody Drew at WrestlePalooza. Yeah. I don't know when we're going to get Drew Randy. Crazy Bailey colliding with AJ. Yeah, that'd be great. I'd be so down for that match. I just put a post up saying if we get an AJ Lee return, I might actually explode. Seriously very excited about this. Because I am Captain Positive. And I am really positive about everything that's happening. And I actually genuinely am really excited for this. I am going to get some AJ Lee merch. Joe said, bright side, we will be doing together to enjoy it. AJ. Well, we're certainly going to try to be, yes. We're certainly going to try to be. I'm actually meant to be going to some sort of Airbnb in a forest. This is where, like, we're doing like a big 18th birthday celebration weekend. And I don't know, we're going on the Friday. And so, like, all my family's going and it's a big... You know, they've got games planned, there's music, they're doing a barbecue. It's like this big thing that we've never done before. And of course, AJ Lee goes, oh, I'll come back then, shall I? What? So, yeah. Clothesline to the outside. Daze, imagine if we don't get a return and the mystery person is now Rhea. Yeah, that would suck. I mean, and they must be hearing the chants. Oh, to the outside goes Jay. Bronson goes down. LA Knight throwing in a kick. Grabbing Braun. BFT. Braun Breaker down. Are we going to beat these two again? Big splash by Jay. 1, 2. Bronson grabs the leg. I haven't even really been paying attention to this, which is bad for a watch-along, but I've still been talking wrestling, but surely Braun and Bronson win. Surely Braun and Bronson win. Oh, into the ring post goes LA Knight. Daze, imagine if CM Punk wins the Rumble and then goes to WrestleMania and defeats Seth. That would be the ultimate way for Punk to stick it to Seth, says Matt. James said, Daze, Sancho to Villa confirmed. It's a loan, isn't it? Okay, right now we've got... Did we sign that keeper yet? Have we signed Belieber? I'm a believer. Charging in Bronson. Jay moves out the way. Super kick coming in, yeets. Super kick. Right now, and another super kick. Bronson back against the rope. Spear. Spear by Jay. Jay going to the outsides. Jay, big splash. Spear there by Braun. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Braun and Bronson get that sweet, sweet dub. Sweet dub. Lamons is done. We'll probably get Belieber next summer. Oh, I want him now. That's all right. At least we got a keeper. They set the stream up, so we've got a place to have a chat. Oh, yeah, I was definitely going to do that for you, yes. I was definitely going to have a stream set up so you guys could still chat. But I want to be here talking. I want to talk about it. Oh, what do you want to talk about? AJ Lee. Right now, Jay is getting beaten up at the moment. Is something going to happen here that could be exciting? Is that why we've ended with this? LA Knight gets in, throws in a shot there to Bronson. Spear. Oh, LA Knight thrown over the commentary table. Tyler said your real family is here. That's true. I don't even like them people. You're right. Listen, if I had to choose, I'd be here. I mean, sorry if my cousin's watching, you know. Happy 18th and everything, but do you know what I mean? AJ Lee. If you knew anything about wrestling, you would understand. Breaker going against the ropes. Over the other side. Bang! Is anyone coming out? Said it's Kaz. Well, I don't know. We're just murking him at the moment. I don't even know who could come out. Ah! Tsunami! Well, I don't think anyone's coming out because they're just sort of murking him. Oh, is it Jimmy that's coming out? It's Jimmy. Jimmy? Jimmy comes down with a chair. Okay, well, he's come and made the save. I'm here, Oos. I'm here, Oos. Dude can't breathe. Dude can't breathe. He got tsunami'd. There's no point you coming in the ring going, I'm here, Oos. I'm like, yeah, but you weren't here, was you? You might be here now. I'm here, Oos. Don't worry, Oos. I'm here, Oos. Dude, I've broke my ribs. I don't even have any ribs. They've turned to dust. There's no... Daze, this is unacceptable, said AB. Well, there's a lot of things in this world that are unacceptable. That episode of Raw was largely unacceptable until WWE went... It's in here somewhere. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, God, there's so much in this bag. There it is. Segment of the year. We're sat here crying, watching pointless matches. I don't know why I'm watching this. Or getting a bit excited. Going, okay, AJ Dominik. Oh no, it's over. Grande Americano. And all that time, WWE were like, oh, God, it's in here somewhere. Did I put it in that bag? Oh! Amazing segment. Which has drastically altered my mood and drastically altered my appreciation of this show. This might be the greatest Raw ever. The single greatest episode of... It's gone from being arguably one of the worst of the year to now maybe the greatest. We definitely took some extra steps forward towards AJ Lee. And any extra steps that we take towards AJ Lee, those are good steps. Those are positive steps that we have taken. Mate, I can't wait for the merch. Oh my God, we're going to get action figures. Oh my God, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready to get action figures. And shirts and posters and autographs. Oh my God. Autographs. Might have to start buying packs of Panini. Yeah. So I can find my AJ Auto. Oh my God. Daze, you're getting so excited when it might not even be her. It better be her, otherwise I'm going to become an AEW fan. It better be, otherwise I'm leaving this promotion. Yeah, that was going to get a low rating until it got good. Mr. Dal Jr. said, what would you rate this out of 10? Is it better than Clash? Well, if I had to pick my favourite match or segment from the past 2 days, I would select CM Punk Becky Lynch. Genuinely, I think it is the best match or segment that I have seen. I was absolutely engrossed. They had me, they held me, they breastfed me, and I was so satisfied. So all of that worked really, really well. So I did love that, but the rest of the show, outside of Asuka being amazing and hilarious, the rest of the show was pretty hot garbage. So many pointless matches that just did not matter. So much stuff here that just, honestly, if I had been in a coma and I came out of that coma and you was to tell me what had gone down on this show, because I was only in a little coma just for a few hours, I'd be like, I don't care. You've missed this and this and this, and I'd be like, I don't care. The things you've just said to me, I do not care about. So, yeah, there was definitely some stuff on this show that were, you know, not really essential. I'm trying to be kind. Because you know me, guys, I'm really positive. So I am trying to be kind. I think some of this stuff was not very essential, didn't need to be seen. I think they could have done much better, given us much more essential matches and moments. I mean, do you know what, right? When you actually see that segment with CM Punk and Becky, you kind of go, oh, yeah, no. That's what a story looks like. That's what a juice... I remember them. I do remember that. I remember these. These are what's known as, like, really compelling segments where we actually do stuff where stories move forward. And not only that, but we care about where the story's going and we care about the story. And, like, we're invested. I remember these. I remember these feel very 2023 and a little bit of 2024. So to actually get that, you just go, oh my God, the difference between what we get on Raw compared to that segment is just a vast chasm, isn't it? But it's a lovely reminder of WWE going, we can do these, you know. We haven't totally forgot how to do these. We can still do them, but we just choose not to, which in many ways is worse, isn't it? If you think about it, if they were just completely incompetent and they couldn't deliver those segments anymore, at least you'd go, oh, well, they're just not good enough, really. They can't do it. There's maybe been some changes in the writing team and they just can't do it. So, you know, it is what it is. But actually, it's actually extra insulting that if ever they want to, they can just turn it on and give you those segments. Whenever they want to, they can just put Becky in the vision and have her slapping CM Punk around and give you like a really good segment. So in that regards, you kind of go, well, where's this been all year? Why now? Why does it take AJ Lee coming back, maybe, we're not sure, for you to give us a segment like that? Can you not just do that anyway? Oh my God. I'm actually really positive about that segment. I'm really into this story and it's still sort of coming out like a rant. I'm in a really good place. I'm really happy. And it's still coming out like, who do they think they are? They could be giving that us on a regular basis. Masterback said, making money player, don't touch if you don't want. Masterback, thank you. Big Time said that CM Punk Becky segment got me from a 4 to a 6. That segment did so much carrying. Kabuki Warrior stuff was great, but everything else was an abomination. Maka said, Daze, what if they do AJ Lee and what they did to Randy, announce that she returns instead of bringing her out before? I think that would be a mistake. I think that I think you've got to heavily tease it so that no one's in any doubt. But you do just want to leave that 1% doubt, you know? It's one of those where you sort of want people to tune in because you want the views, and you know, if you advertise her, she's back, then of course, you know, that would be a way of doing it, right? This is going to be her first match back. So, but for me, it would be better if, like, you tease it for a few weeks, even Friday, you know, just have CM Punk in the ring and just have him say that the match has been made. He could say on Friday, the match has been made. It's going to be a mixed tag match at WrestlePalooza. And Becky can gloat and say, who are you going to get? Like, I've beaten anyone that you can get. If you want to go and get this person, I beat them. If you want to get that person, I've beat them. I've beaten all those girls in the back. There is no one you can go and get that is going to be a problem for me. And he's like, well, look, we'll see. We plan on lighting it up or something like that, right? Just enough of a hint where he gets out the ring, big smile on his face, end of the segment. People are like, oh my God, AJ Lee, AJ Lee. Chicago going crazy. I don't know that I'd bring her back Friday. I think people want to see her. People want to see what she's going to be wearing, how she's going to carry herself. People want to see her with Punk. I feel like that is money. People are going to want to see them together. Why do that before WrestlePalooza? Why do that? Why do that before WrestlePalooza? I mean, it is interesting. It's in Chicago. And they absolutely could do it on Friday. But, I don't know, man. I'd be like, let's tease it to the point where we're basically saying it's AJ Lee. And just don't show her until WrestlePalooza. If you want to see her, guess what? $29.99, ESPN. See you there. So I don't know. I really don't know if you see a Friday or not. I mean, I'm at the point now where I'm all in. Before, do you remember when we was talking about this 24 hours ago? I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Turns out I am actually doing this now. I am totally on board. It's happening. I've already figured out what shirt I want. I'm going to be buying her auto. I'm going to be getting her bleacher creature. I'm going to be buying clippings of her hair if they sell them. I don't know. I'm going to buy myself an AJ Lee doll if they're going to do that. I don't know. I'm getting it all. Fully on board. In my mind, this is happening. There is no room for any other alternative. It is AJ Lee at WrestlePalooza. And that is it. And I will be devastated. Jesse said they've planted the seeds. It is time to light it up. Oh. That ruins the surprise. I don't think there's much surprise, is there? Is there? The problem you've got right now is there's not much of a surprise. I mean, if we do a mixed tag match and anyone other than AJ Lee is going to be CM Punk's partner, well, it's going to be a surprise. It's going to be a very underwhelming surprise where people are going to be really disappointed. I mean, they have not gone out of their way to book this so that AJ Lee is not thought about. And I mean, like, the French fans are chanting her name. And, throughout that kind of thing, you know, CM Punk could easily nip this in the buds. And, you know, make a comment about how AJ is just not medically cleared and I don't want the fans getting their hopes up for something that's not going to happen. And, you know, he could easily, like, say something like that if it's not going to go that way. But, I mean, there's nothing like that happening, is there? There's no comments like that. Everything feels like it's moving that way. So, to me, there just is not really a surprise element to this. The element to this is wanting to see her now. Genuinely, I mean, I don't know if I'm just getting carried away, but to me, it just feels like this is it. It's happening. It just feels like it's happening. Feels like mixed tag match. It's happening. There's not an element of surprise. She's going to be in the match. She's going to be his partner. I'm really not doubting it. And to me, it's just now a case of just experiencing the moment where she comes back. It could be Friday. Or it could be a WrestlePalooza. I personally, if I was booking it, I would save her appearance until WrestlePalooza. I would make her the mystery partner, just so there's that 0.5% chance, 0.1% chance. I would just kind of leave it like that. I would make it so obvious it was her. So obvious it was her that you're not in any doubt. You're tuning in to see her return. You know it's her, but there's still, for the kids and casuals, there's still that, do you think it is going to be? They haven't outright said it is. So, you know, but for the hardcores, we're just sat here with our AJ Lee flipping shirts on, our hair in, flipping pigtails, whatever. Our blow-up CM Punk dolls next to us. And our little blow-up Larrys, as we are just anticipating her return. Daze, how do you do the stream in reverse? We tell you what's going on and just switch social media off. I mean, you're in the forest. What? So what? You tell me what's happening. I mean, I'd like to see it, to be honest. If AJ Lee's coming back Friday... I mean, I can tell you this much. If AJ Lee's coming back Friday, whether I'm streaming or not, I'm watching it, right? There's no doubt about that whatsoever, right? They can be doing family games and whatever, but I am watching AJ Lee's return. I'm watching that SmackDown. My problem is, how do I stream it? I think there'll be a way... I don't think you're going to get the 2 hours before, to be honest. But, I mean, SmackDown's, 2 hours? And it starts at 1 UK time. So, I mean, by that point, do you know what I mean? If I say to people, oh, I'm tired now, I'm going to retire to my quarters, and then I go back to my room, and then stream from there, hopefully. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll find a way. It's AJ Lee. I'll find a way. Daze, help us go to the hospital. Hang on, AJ Lee's coming out. Yeah, well, listen, if someone's done something where they've got to go to the hospital, that's on them, isn't it? That's not my responsibility. But this is a great time in our great sport, said Davids. ABC said the shows are getting worse. WWE will die in 5 years. This was a 1 out of 10 show. Yeah, but ABC, you're forgetting about AJ Lee coming back. And now we're all really excited. Daze, buy the packs of cards so that you can get the patch they wear on their... Oh, I don't want that stupid patch. She can't have that anyway, because she's already been on the show, so... Oh, I hate them patches. I wouldn't even want it. That is one bit of merch that I wouldn't even want. I wouldn't even give you a... Thank you for that. Daze, I know we're all excited for AJ Lee, but what are the chances that she's going to be as bad as Bella in the ring? All excitement to then be a massive flop. Was Nikki that bad? I mean, I know she did the miss kick where she should have checked to have seen if Becky was close, so I do understand that. But I don't think it was Nikki's fault where she was smashing Becky and Becky was doing this job, right? That was a Becky thing. So Becky was botching in that match yesterday. Nikki botched in that match yesterday. But to be honest, there was other parts of the match that was all right. I mean, I don't know if you saw the flipping tag match that opened up Raw. That had way more botches in it. So definitely the kick off the corner was botched by Nikki, but I'm not aware of anything else in that match. So I mean, look, AJ Lee coming back, there's going to be ring rust, there's going to be problems. She's going to have support. I don't think we should have our expectations too high. I don't care, honestly. I spoke earlier on this. I was like, AJ Lee has never been regarded as some kind of crazy in-ring technician. This is not the return of Daniel Bryan, right? This is someone that was a proper wrestler, really wanted to, pride herself on her in-ring work, wanted to do stuff the right way, wanted to be different, wanted to be herself at a time where the company was more interested in Total Divas, Total Bellas, having the Bellas around and doing all that sort of stuff, right? The reality show stuff. And like AJ Lee just didn't fit that mold, but she was so respected for being sort of different, if you will. And she was a very dominant champion at that time as well. She was a very credible champion. I'd say she was a credible performance. What she brings is sort of that uniqueness at the time, that sort of being yourself, really good character work, as she brings that, but she doesn't bring like crazy in-ring technical stuff. I mean, she had some nice moves. She would do the Black Widow, which was like the octopus. So, you know, she had a few things that she could do in the ring. She certainly wasn't lost in a ring, you know. Crowd were with her. But she ain't going to give you 5-star matches. I think if people are expecting that, then you've kind of, you're not really seeing her for what she is. You're not really recognizing what she brings. How that looks now, I don't know. I mean, it's just going to be great to have her back. You could have said the same with Punk, couldn't you? If Punk hadn't have gone back to AEW first, and we hadn't seen him in AEW, there probably would have been conversations about what does Punk even look like in a WWE ring 10 years after he left? Is there going to be ring rust? How's he going to look compared to the modern talent? You know, we would have had the same conversations around CM Punk. And I don't think these are unfair conversations. I don't think people are sort of like asking wrong questions or anything. I think they're really good conversations. But I think that she is loved. I think she is seen as a legend. I think she is seen as someone that has not had her flowers because WWE just haven't not acknowledged her for 10 years. You know, you listen to Trish talk about being the GOAT of the women's division, and you hear about how there was the women's evolution and all that. Well, there was this period in between 2015 and Trish. You know, there was this this period of time where, and AJ wasn't even in that period for that long, but, you know, she did contribute and she was a big player, and she did build up a lot of goodwill and a lot of respect. And I certainly felt that. I always enjoyed her as a performer. And so, yeah, man, let's get her back. Her with Punk, be great. Just really good fun. But it's one of them, isn't it? If you're tuning in because you're expecting her to be this mind-blowing in-ring performer, I think that's a bit unfair. She's never been that. But it's CM Punk's wife, who people love, coming back to the ring for the first time in 10 years. Like, surely that's good enough, isn't it? Isn't it? Is it? No, it is for me. Mate, I'm so excited. I can't wait. Let's go. Anytime a wrestler comes back from a career-threatening ending injury, I am here for it, said Glockness. Well, listen, if you lot like it, that's great. If you don't, it's absolutely fine. I'm not going to tell people what they like or shouldn't like. So if people don't like it or aren't fans of it, that's fine. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not going to say anyone's wrong for not liking AJ Lee coming back. Again, I can only talk for myself, and I am really pumped for this. I'm really looking forward to her return. And it's something that I'd been kind of hoping for a long time. So it's lovely that we feel like we're on the verge of getting it. But no one is expecting her to come in and deliver 5-star matches. She wasn't doing that before. But it was never about that. And mate, AJ Lee against Roxanne, I'd love to see that match. AJ Lee, Roxanne. And you know that Cora Jade would be gutted because she would love a match. She would love to get in there with AJ as well, and she's no longer with WWE. But I mean, AJ against Cora would be really. I'd like AJ against JC Jane actually. That could be really interesting. AJ against Julia. You've got to do AJ Bailey. You've got to do AJ Becky. You've got to do AJ Charlotte. I can't see why you wouldn't do that match. So, I mean, oh my God, all the matches. There's so many. AJ Asuka, AJ Kyrie, AJ Io. So many matches. AJ Zelina would be amazing because Zelina played AJ in Fighting for My Family. If ever you saw the Paige movie, Fighting for My Family, it had the scene where Paige goes after AJ or comes down to congratulate her and they end up having that title match. And actually Zelina Vega played AJ Lee in that movie. So imagine that. Imagine if we get Zelina versus AJ Lee. That would be like AJ Lee Inception. Daze, WWE has completely stomped out AEW with WrestlePalooza because All Out is going to have their buzz wiped out. Tony did not want a head-to-head. WWE is going to kill with this one. Dutch Lucha Lala said Cora was mids and was on a downward spiral due to her injuries. Well, I mean, they've parted ways with her, but she would be gutted. She was kind of with Roxanne constantly asking about, can you get AJ back? Can you get AJ back? And now it looks like she is coming back. Right, I need to go and do this video, don't I? I need to do this video. AJ Lee Alexa Bliss, said Edwards. AJ Chelsea, AJ Liv, AJ Rhea. Yes, says Arsenal fan. Yeah, loads of great matchups. Loads of great matchups. Like those. AJ Chelsea. I didn't actually think of that one. AJ Liv, you're right. When she gets back, that would be amazing. Oh, it's just endless, isn't it? You could just put her in there with anyone. I'd watch AJ Sol Ruka. I'd watch AJ Zoe Starr. I don't even give a flip. Just put anyone in there. I'll watch AJ Nia Jax. I'll watch AJ Lash Legend. I'll watch AJ Nikita Lyons. I don't give a flip. Just put her in there with anyone. AJ against AJ. AJ Lee against AJ Styles. Bucket. AJ versus Jordan Grace. AJ would be more important than a title to Zelina, said Tony. I think she would be really important to a lot of women, actually. Genuinely, there's a lot of women that were inspired by AJ Lee. And I think that would be a true dream match for a lot of the women, yeah. If you was to put them into a program with AJ Lee or give them a match with AJ Lee, I think that would be kind of equal to having a bit of a title shot. Because you can have title shots anytime. Doesn't mean you're going to win them. But to actually have the opportunity to step in the ring and wrestle with AJ Lee. Something that many, many women did not think they would ever get the opportunity to do. I would love to know if she is coming back, and I think she is, what's changed her mind. What is it? What actually convinced her to come back now? Yeah, Punk's been back a little bit now, hasn't he? So, I mean, he came back at the end of 2023, so 2024, we're now... was it the end of 23 or the end of 22? I think it was the end of 22, wasn't it? I mean, he's been back for a little while now. So, you know, all of a sudden now she decides... Yes. What changed her mind? Or did anything change her mind? Perhaps she's just been really busy. Perhaps her schedule just wouldn't allow it, you know? We don't need Paige around Xavier. That's true. AJ Lyra. Yeah, that would be great. AJ against Brie Bella, said Edwards. AJ Lyra, AJ Stephanie. Big Guy said, y'all are forgetting it's been 10 years. You're just expecting her to pick up where she left off. Well, no, I don't think we are. I mean, like, she's going to come in and do this mixed tag match, and that is the right way forwards. And take it just a step at a time. But the exciting thing is that if that goes well, and I have no reason to think it wouldn't, then do you do another mixed tag match? Does she go in the Rumble? Does she do a Raw match? Or does she go in a tag team? Or I don't know how you do it, but... Clearly, there are so many singles matches for her. Even if it takes her a little bit of time to get the ring rust off. Even if it takes her a bit of time to get comfortable. Get back in the rhythm. So many matches that we can do. But we don't need them all straight away. Whatever they think is the right return strategy, I am on board with. James said maybe she had tests and got back into ring shape and scheduling. Yeah. Yep. Big Time said Cora Jade did an interview. She said she stepped away because she was depressed. She had been doing therapy and reading books. Said her release really hurt. Yeah, I can imagine it was a massive blow. A massive blow. I mean, there's pictures of her going to shows as a kid. I mean, I think she did. I think she did dream of being a WWE superstar. And then she, got to WWE and it sort of not fell apart, but never quite, because of the injury and everything, never quite got going. The Rock was seen in tears whilst receiving a 15-minute standing ovation for his new movie, The Smashing Machine. So The Rock getting a bit emotional as the crowds were giving him his flowers. Daze, I've sent you the United tweet. Lamens is confirmed. Oh, brilliant. Thank you. That's great news. That is great news. Some Usos news. There's been a major update on the reunion of the Usos. In recent months, there's been speculation about a reunion. Jay lost his world championship to Gunther. On tonight's episode, Jay teamed up with LA Knight. After the match, Jimmy would make the save. Usos have not competed. Is that it? So there is no major update. The major update is what we saw on TV. That was the major update. Okay, well, there we go. People are wondering if this is going to lead to the reunion of the Usos. Okay, right, well, there we go. I mean, look, I should already have recorded my Talking Points video and it should be up and you should all be watching it right now. But you're not, because I'm still sat here talking. But that's fine, because I really enjoyed a lot of this stream. So a big thank you to everyone that joined us. I know this was earlier than usual, but hopefully you still enjoyed it all the same. Yeah, parts of this were a challenge, but thankfully we did get that big segment that saved the day. And I thought Asuka was fantastically entertaining. And Kyrie. Got to give Kyrie her flowers as well. She was great. So, yeah. Off, that's it. Off out of Europe, back to normal. And obviously we're back tomorrow with NXT. So if you are around and you want to continue the wrestling conversation, you want to talk AJ Lee, or you want to talk about Raw, you want to talk about Clash in Paris, you want to talk WrestlePalooza, you want to talk NXT, whatever it is you want to talk about, we will be back tomorrow doing our NXT stream. And yes, Friday. I was going to have to announce that I was going to be missing it, but I don't think I can make that announcement now. So leave that one with me, but I am going to find a way. I am not missing that show. So, right, thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate it as always. Have a great evening, and I'll see you next time. Let me just double check Super Chats. I want to make sure I've not missed anything. No. Bye for now.